Hello. This is the Running in Circles stream. How are you doing? How's everyone doing? I hope you're getting nauseous. This is again brought to you by Agonia and Marissa. Hello.
Hi.
Yes, why are you doing this to everyone?
Because it's fun.
I told
I
you.
like to torture people.
I told you. If you don't stop, I start rapping.
You just said you will rap either way.
Yeah, but then again.
And Claire joined.
Oh, nice. Then again, you need to ask the question: how would I rap? What is my style?
You probably can't.
I mean, I just need lines. I can get the flow. Orange Cat Rap Go. Yes, I mean, every successful YouTuber needs to have a rap career, especially when they're white, and then they have to scream about white racism because the black people dominate the rap scene or something. I don't know. I heard this on the site. It sounded so stupid. So let's get some orange bars in here.
Okay,
Hello, once my cat.
Do rap something.
Like a rapper. Rapper.
Yeah. And I was...
The rapper at his part-time job.
Yeah. Okay, then we need some beats, like... Yo, what's up? We're down here in Elgato! No. Let's make some noise! Oh yeah, I'm coming down out from the jungle, from the underground. Bonk the shit out of Espinas. Getting back with the...
If you wonder what that was the manifested scream of art.
Art screamed?
Yeah, it was tortured.
So
today.
I was recognized.
Art recognized you.
Yeah. All my homies down at the Dango shop. Let's go!
Moneyboy would be proud.
I don't have a text. If I had a text, I would rap it. If anyone writes like a rap song about Elgato, I would do it. It would sound shitty.
I would scream in the toilet. That's what
it's the background beat you scream just in agony.
You could record the beat and then you record me while I'm just screaming.
I really like to play SingStar back then. And I was always good in the rap songs for some reason.
Oh yeah, SingStar was
this
great.
was my experience back then.
Yeah, my best song was...
But you don't need to sing, you just need to hit the notes, so...
Yeah, that's the great part. Yeah. But singing is still fun.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes, especially with normal.
Now we have to ask the question though. If you all played SingStar, what was your best song?
I don't remember.
We had what was the name of this band? Go West, huh? Go West. This weird song. I was good in this song.
Which one? I mean,
this one.
Was it with Village Boys?
I mean, you know what? Technically, I also didn't beat it, but I beat it in a few other quests together with Agonia. So, and I hate it because I mean, look at this. I beat it multiple times, and look at this shit. Look at this shit. I didn't get the 3% drop. How dares this monster not giving me its 3% drop?
Well, I needed 2, so I got 2 in the same quest.
Yeah, one should be mine.
No, you don't deserve it.
Fuck you! I deserve this.
Yeah, seemingly not.
Fuck off!
We can just find some anomalies, then you all get curio augmenting.
That is the idea.
And then Primordial Mazino should be way easier until we fight, I think, a harder version of it later.
Desire Sensor got you. Usually it doesn't get me, but I mean, we could all do Primordial Mazino together. If you want to know, you probably
do you think this group can jump?
Okay, you know what? I think they could if you all believe it.
I don't believe it.
You don't believe it?
You even jumped and still didn't jump one time.
That was weird. And by the way, if you all want to have the best fucking Palamute in the game, use Amatsu Gear.
Amatsu Gear is not the best, but it's second.
No, it's the best. Amatsu is the best. It's the one with the highest defense. There's technically just one that's better when you fight dragon stuff, but it's not much. Highest defense is Amatsu.
You can just go to the buddy board and show people.
And then you get the jelly.
Oh, people.
Yeah, okay.
Buddy board, not fucking equipment.
I thought I need to go to the equipment.
Buddy board.
Are you happy now?
Yeah, I'm happy.
Okay, so basically you need a jelly travel bag because that gives you paralysis. There's technically also a sleep one, but paralysis is the easiest one. And yeah, majestic maths. Oh God, is the cat litter box fighting again? Hello, Ixiv. What? You've been first time here. How do you know that there's a cat litter box fight?
It's a terrible practice because it gets in the eye.
True. Oh yeah, by the way, if you want to know where to get the jelly from, you need to go to the Meow Scenaries. Oh, I can actually show you the bag. Ooh. So welcome to the chat, Ixiv. So basically, you need to send them to Master. No, it's G rank. Lava caverns, and look at the sparkling fish. You want them to send it to fish. There you get the jelly, and with the jelly you can make the best palico and palamute equipment.
Weapons, yes.
Yes.
But that's not all to the palamute, right?
Also the palico actually.
Weapons, I said specifically. But that's not all to the palamute. You still have something to show off.
Yeah, the silk binder.
And stuff. Yeah. And skills.
Huh? Don't tell them who lurks from Titan. Okay. Lava caverns, fish. There you get jelly. Lava caverns, G rank, fish. Then you get the jelly. And then you can make paralysis weapons for your palamutes and give your palamutes the how's it called? The silk binder. And if you use
You
that,
can show that
yeah.
here.
I just sent them right to something. Just again. Basically, then you give the Palamute Silk Binder and the Throw Arm Scroll. And yeah, that's actually just that is the best. That's it.
No, that's just the gear.
Yeah, and I already showed the equipment. That is.
There are also skills in this game, you know.
Oh yeah, right. Wait.
That was literally there. That was literally there.
No, skills are...
Skills are there as well. Buddy skills.
Buddy skills? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. And then you do status attack, attack up L. I have Knockout King because I haven't found... Wait a second. Let's just do that right now.
Well, I have it, but...
Yeah.
I'm just lucky.
Higher Palamutes. Let me just look. Nope. No. I don't find it for what the fuck is going on? Okay, basically
you want status attack up, ranged centric, attack up large, and ranged attack up.
Exactly. Then you have the best ranged Palamute build, and yes, technically you can make an elemental build with chains, which is technically DPS wise better, but also only really hammer can ironically trigger the best
but
attack.
But then again, you can't talk about DPS while playing the hammer.
Yeah, that's the downside. Also, it's just, you know, what the Palamute doing. Palamute is basically so you always have one buddy in the first slot with you, and the Palamute is basically it's a mount, and also now it can attack a bit, and you can basically spec it into doing melee damage or range damage. And the thing about I Palk M Horizon.
Played, I guess.
Oh, okay.
We're taking answers questions very literally here.
Yeah, sorry, I try to be a good host here. You know, besides the cat fighting. You still deserve that though.
Rest is just because Amatsu armor.
It's just Amatsu armor, honestly. Let's do some anomaly. Should we do the investigations?
Generally, you do the investigations, yes. You should read that.
Okay, feature loss is just anomaly investigation quest, okay?
Because we should probably always get some, like...
High one?
Yes, to a degree, but there's a maximum you can join depending on your anomaly level. And then everyone has different monsters that are like... get multipliers.
Mm-hmm.
So... I would presume you three just take turns posting quests with stuff that gives you extra shit.
I guess this is the Izuchi for me.
Hmm?
No. There we go. What an anomaly level is everyone? I don't know.
Probably not high. Wait.
Yeah, I didn't do much, so probably still very low.
Research 8.
Yeah, then.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah, you did more. I know. You did more.
But I have no idea what my research level is. So let me see. 88.
Slightly higher.
8. Yeah, you're 88. Oh yeah, Claire's higher than I am, so I guess we just
okay.
start
Then
doing shit.
you two post quests.
Yeah.
One after another.
When Super Saiyan Mode Furious Rejang feature Mountain Dew Bar. That is a lot of stuff. Honestly, if you post that on Twitter, you would get a lot of bot answers. Okay, most of them are pussy and bio, but still.
Still?
Yeah, you know what? You still get answers.
Who doesn't like a pussy in bio?
Meow.
I didn't get one, sadly. Oh.
Longsword in bio. Monsters in bio. Oh, okay. You know what? Question for the chat. What do you think is the most lesbian weapon to main in Monster Hunter? I know you can't answer that, Agonia.
Huh?
You won't answer stuff like that, I know.
Yeah. Didn't we hunt a great Izuchi? Oh yeah, there it is.
Rare drops in bio. Oh, come on! I wish!
This makes sense.
I'm so
you want to
straight
click on
man
it.
legally not allowed to answer that. Okay, good. I mean, you could guess. Some are actually pretty on the point. You know what? Was it called Himedanshi? I think those are allowed. They usually can take a good guess.
Himidachis are boys who like you readers.
Yes, I know.
Yeah. I know.
Himedanshi hunting horn. Okay, interesting. Answers to Naya's question. No!
I mean, it can only be two things. It's either the gun lance or the dual blades.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I will not elaborate.
They're not even your main weapons, technically. So, interesting. Why gun lance and why dual blades?
Let you want to elaborate.
Think with your hands.
Oh, yeah, they thrust well. You're right about that. How did I not see this? I kinda wish we would get to Chaotic War, maybe. That is my hope that we get.
Do you know how long that would take?
Yeah, today is just a very relaxing grind day, is what I'm saying.
I mean, there's something you could do
What?
in the streams.
Yeah, I mean, what? I hopefully have most of my gear done next streams. Then we probably have most shit done. Honestly, I would just fucking love to actually see them finally at the Tonfas from Frontier.
Yeah.
I played them a bit. And yeah, I know. They shouldn't do, you know. They probably shouldn't do magnet spikes, even though.
You should. I want my magnet spike.
Okay, magnet spikes are kind of dumb.
Yeah, they make it easy for us.
They're the best support weapon in the game.
I do think Tonfas should just be a thing. Like, they're actually really fun because, like, you'd think, oh, hey, they're similar to dual blades, but actually they're like really the closest thing we have to a brawler, and it's so God. Absolutely love using them, even though they're a bit, you know. Yeah,
my down button works again.
Hey.
Nice.
Why didn't it work? Why didn't it work? Or...
I don't know. But last stream it stopped working. And then it worked again.
I was thinking maybe it was stuck or something.
Maybe. It just happens after a while.
Batman Jam! Optional quest completed! Anyway, I got bullied. It got bullied. Oh. I mean,
Yeah?
it's just an Izuchi. Like, yeah, that just happens. But yeah, Tonfas, they should be, at least. I mean, okay, here's the thing. Rookie Diora should actually be in the fucking game. Like,
What
okay,
about the Rugagaora?
okay, can I just make my point first? Here's the thing. Boy, howdy does this series want to have Rookie Diora so fucking badly. Like, here's the thing. So many monsters in, recent titles with electricity have some form of, have some sort of ability where you're like, wait, that only works with magnetism. Which,
Electromagnetism, maybe?
yeah, I mean, I know, duh, yes. But it's also just like, just fucking add Rookie Diora then. Just do it, actually. Do it, cowards. I guess another Izuchi that's 16?
No, the next person that should post the quest is Masa.
Oh yeah,
In
Melissa.
case she
Okay.
doesn't have the same monster.
Okay, research, investigation.
So, what monster gives you multiplier? Let's be
It's the Volvidon
well.
times 2.
Then let's do that.
Yeah. Okay.
If you have a Volvidon quest, sure.
And eat
Okay.
definitely for Weakener. As everyone should do the
As the host of
honestly
the quest. Yeah.
honestly something like a game where you build mech and hunt stuff, that would probably also be kinda interesting. Mainly because, here's the thing, original Monster Hunter was a game about positioning and also stat checks. So, like, pairing this loop with, you know, fighting kaijus, for example, with, you know, like a Gunpla section where you build your own mech, and have like a really, like a nice, slow, methodical gameplay like older mech titles, that would not only work well, that's like actually a really good fit. Holy shit, now that I think about it. Huh. Also, the new armor just looks way better on my Hunter. Just nice and shinier. Of the hair.
First thing I was thinking was, but it isn't a Monster Hunter like game, it's like one of these... what was his name again? It only released in Japan, where you play a survivor in a city that got won over different kaijus and Ultraman and the mechs from Evangelion and stuff.
What the fuck?
Cool. Yes,
that sounds rad.
Yeah,
why isn't it out here? Why?
Will be licensing and stuff.
I mean, yes, probably, but also, can we just talk about how Japanese game nets should just be, when they set out making the, you know, absolute raddest licensing game ever, that they should be obligated.
Or is it or something?
Yeah,
it's
like
a cool game, like SOS Disaster Report. If you heard of this game, the game project, it's pretty neat.
No.
Like, it's a game about there's a disaster, you play a survivor and you kind of have to survive.
Oh, wasn't it Day of Disaster thing?
It's similar, but it's a different game. The Day of Disaster is a Day of Crisis is almost like a Metal Gear Solid game. You're right for the Wii.
Okay.
But the other one is it's hard to describe. Like the fourth game you can play on PC. But okay, sorry for the excurse.
No, I mean,
I have to
say, you can talk about the game no one in the West ever heard about again. Yeah, she does that. Typical.
It happens.
I mean, honestly, it's kind of it's still such a thing where you're like, why the fuck are there so many games that just aren't? Greetings from Xiev. Yeah, greetings from Xiev, Marissa.
Oh, hey. What
is this one of your acquaintances?
Yeah.
Oh.
He don't embarrass me. But he's a nice person. He's nice. I have to say it because he does.
Obviously, everyone has. Yeah. It's safe face. Don't say anything that could be in this.
I will punch him. Afterwards.
One sudden would be a better game if Rajang would be kind of. Honestly, do you just. Oh god, I got stunned. Oh damn. Well, good that we're doing anomalies and this isn't the move that happens only when we do, I don't know, important monsters. Ha, you stink. So, how has everyone's week been? We are on a Friday. Everything doing well? Everyone doing fine? Oh god,
mostly annoying. But this Friday was kinda nice because I was in a geek shop.
Oh yeah, you told me about that.
Yeah, I can be a bit nicer because the owner was nice and we talked a bit of Warhammer and stuff. This was good.
Oh, that's nice, but they it is, as you said, it is kind of wild that so much geek shit is still just flooded with Harry Potter Funkos to the point where you're like, why is that?
Yeah.
Honestly,
I mean, I can understand because in a way, I don't really say understand, but kind of have to make money and it's the thing.
Yeah, but like,
stay out of float, but.
I'm gonna be honest with you here. If we get you know, companies like GameStop or, you know, small stuff to sell Harry Potter merchandise, you know, the turf would just vanish into non-existence.
You didn't say what you meant to say.
She would lose everything because...
No, you said if we get them to sell it.
No, I wanted if we get them to stop selling it.
I know that's what you meant, but you didn't say it.
Yeah, we did.
We should sell more Harry Potter stuff.
Then the turf will vanish. That's...
She will drown in her money. It makes sense.
Oh yeah, no. Just give her all the money she wants in coins and be like, you can dive into that. Maybe she's stupid enough to actually do it. Like, you know, like Dagobert, but it, you know, will be like that Family Guy scene where Peter does it. Alfredo from Overlord. It's Albino, but Alfredo from
nearly the same.
Oh, sorry, I shouldn't be that loud, but Alfredo from Overlord, damn. Oh, damn. Yeah, honestly, the shop where I buy my TTRPG stuff is also just, you know, barely see stuff. Not my proudest typo. It is, you know what? Maybe not the proudest, but it's definitely one of your best. Like Alfredo from Overlord. That is actually that's a killer line. Now I think about it, I should actually, fuck, I should probably implement the get a plan to do the whole little pixel art people in the chat thing, in the stream thing soon.
I still got my meat head.
What?
I still got my meat head. For my cat. Then.
I mean, I remember.
Yeah, see? With realistic meat textures.
I think the funniest part about the whole Harry Potter stuff is that it's actually not even bought that much. Like, I know our local GameStop has a ton of it because, you know, the company's like, that makes money, but in reality it's literally just filling their shelves with useless shit. They're currently making more money selling manga or, you know, even TTRPG books. Which is, yeah, wild, they have that now, but yeah, still.
Yeah, it's probably just the rest that can get rid of.
Oh no, apparently management still thinks there's like value in the IP. They would just, you know, they will pick up again.
I mean, thinking about what was the name? Hogwarts Legacy. I mean,
it's sold because
it was successful. Yeah, because of...
It's sold because everyone was like, oh, this is a political statement in, you know.
Yeah.
Alfredo is the Italian version of Alfredo, and the typos are still here.
Was that the vacuum kills here?
Yep.
I didn't see. Oh, so the fucking investigation stuff vanishes the moment someone picks it up. Yeah, sure. Look, stuff like mushrooms have like the red things around them. Yeah.
If someone picks them up before you, they're gone. Even for you.
Oh, interesting.
That is stupid. Why?
I mean, the whole investigation stuff as a side grind is stupid. be honest.
I mean, honestly, Rise is an alright game, but they do so many weird decisions. I don't know. Should I do next
I mean,
one
you already
again?
said that Rise is a bit like an experiment for them.
That's the double
sure,
thing.
but yeah. Yeah, you should do your double thing.
And Claire didn't have to do it, or
She's 23.
She's 23.
Ah,
She's
okay.
above us. Claire is above us.
oh no.
Yeah. We have to bully Nizuchi to make up for that. Ah. Anyway.
Izuchi, what were you weak against?
Buy warmer minis. Glory to the greenhorned red. Yes, yes.
I was thinking to buy one when I was in the store, but they cost like 45 euros, and I was yeah, no thanks.
Yeah, like that's honestly nothing really changed from back then, and I hate the fact that my favorite army is orcs. Like orcs, aka you literally play the best faction all of Warhammer 40k, but also fuck your wallet. Like why? Well, orcs need a lot of miniatures. Oh, so they're a swarm faction. Yes, exactly. And you're like, oh, okay, so they're like, you know, the guardsmen or the Tyranids. And you're like, yes. Only difference is, so guardsmen and Tyranids come with, you know, model groups of, you know, 12 and 16, and orcs 8. And they cost the same. You need to buy more orcs. And you're like, are they good? Yeah, depends. I mean, they're technically better in terms of stat, but you know. You know, Death Guard also good. I respect, you know what? I respect Chaos. But like, the thing was, I had back in the day, I had Space Marines and Orcs, and I just like the Orcs because, like, most factions just suck, and the Orcs are... Well, let me put it like this. Every faction in Warhammer 40k simply sucks. Okay? And Games Workshops are fucking cowards for actually not saying, for really going in like and saying, yeah, you know what, actually the Space Marines, they really suck. Because again, cowards. And so I just stick with the one faction that I like because they're funny. The Orcs. You can just do so much bullshit with the Orcs. And also, no one has better lore than the Orcs, okay? It's like... Like, here's the thing. Average Space Marine lore is like, they had this great battle there where they, you know, totally stole a victory from some other faction. Or, you know, they've been mighty warriors that defeated humankind, yada yada yada. And the average orc lore is like, so this one war boss got into a time rift and went back in time and saw himself. So he shot himself dead to have two versions of his favorite gun. And the, you know, confusion that happened due to that just was too much, the war broke apart. I'm sorry, how can you not like the Orcs? The Orcs are just space football hooligans. I mean, yeah, to a degree, but also like, the fact that they, you know, like the bullshit. It's just bullshit, and I love it. The Orcs are not serious, but they make it everyone else's problem. And that's respectable, you know? Also, the biggest and baddest boss is Margaret Thatcher.
Didn't Margaret Thatcher die in 40k?
Yeah, she did. It's Just... I should probably heal the poison, but I don't want to.
I can heal myself, so I don't care if I'm poisoned.
Yeah, I could have healed myself.
No,
I can also. Honestly, yeah, he probably is, but I mean, yes. They wouldn't do that because that would make it so that the orcs are funny. That the orcs have more value. Also, hello, Mr. Rogers, how are you doing? But then again, also, Games Workshop is too cowardly to actually, you know, make the Emperor an actual petty asshole that he needs to be, so they can, you know... Because here's the thing, as I said before, the reason gender lock in, you know, on certain factions is normal 40k stupid is that, aside from one faction, they don't really have that much of an, you know, reason. And the one that is, you know, Adeptus Sororitas. By the way, the Sororitas are not an excuse to not have female Space Marines. I mean, they're a religious monastery faction. You know, religious orders usually have, you know, they're having, you know, religious reasons for why they don't have this and this, you know, person in there. Also, their army that they're running is actually, you know, you have guys in there. They're just not the main sororitas because, again, the religious order. Like, sure.
Can you please fall? I still want to car. Okay, I have everything.
The thing about Space Marines is the only reason why they're gender locked is literally fucking bigotry. But also, again, Games Workshop is too fucking cowardly to actually write an, you know, just into the story that, yeah, they're gender locked because of bigotry. And then you're like, but why? You literally just have to make the Emperor petty. Stop me carving. Yeah, they do that. Not good, but how are you? Fine, actually, but oh no. Was it a hard week? Shit happened? You do your double stuff now. Oh, the Argosi's pickup box is full.
What? Hello.
No need to think about gender locking if your favorite race are the Skaven. Everything is just canon for that. Honestly, here's the thing. I am actually really fucking angry at the fact that fantasy is now, you know, so much better than 40k. Like, here's the thing. Honestly, it's cool to see that fantasy is back and you have to actually hand it to stuff like, well, Total War Warhammer and such. But ironically, due to the fact that back then, and you need to keep in mind, I can see, I should have it in a box here or so, I still have a fucking 3rd edition 40k rules book, just so you know when I joined this fucking hobby. The thing is, 40k was always kinda stagnant, you know? And everyone was like, yeah, it's gonna be stagnant forever. And fantasy is dead. Because fantasy was dead back at the point. Which then ironically led to them doing the end times. Which, and I have to just be here why, just be very clear why it pisses me off. Like, yeah, the end times were a bit of a shit show. Yeah, the end times weren't that well executed. I know that. I totally get that. But it fucking happened. Shit happened. And yeah, Age of Sigmar is launched with a lot of problems. But holy shit did they actually end up the status quo and brought back and gave you new factions. And like, actually have story around them and shit. It's like, damn. Moonmod, yeah, that shit was funny. Yeah, it was really badly written, but here's the thing. Shit happened. And now I look at fucking fantasy, and what do I see? I see you, you know, having a lot of more unique factions, so much more just people doing shit with it, you know? It's alive. And the best thing they did was, you know, the best thing they did for 40k was doing the rift, which is like, oh shit, is Chaos winning? Are they doing the fucking end times for 40k as well? And then it's like, actually, just, you know, Papa Smurf is back, and you're like, okay. And they have better Space Marines now. Okay. And actually, and everything just kind of stayed the same. What the fuck? You're like, no new faction, nothing introduced, nothing for the status quo, and then years later they're like, actually the squads are back and now called Leagues of Wotan, and they've always been there, just no one told you about them. Like, you could have done so much, and the writing in 40k just amounts to, actually they've always been there, don't ask us questions. Shut up. You know how pissed I am? Like, that is probably the one thing that actively blocks me from getting back into the hobby. Besides, you know, time, money, and space.
But someday you will have place big enough for your model trains and maybe additional Warhammer.
You know what? I kind of want to have a space to, you know, just do model stuff again one day.
You can't put orcs on a train.
I would totally fucking do that, yeah. Make an orc train and run it around the... But yeah, basically, 40k is it's just so nothing right now.
The camera doesn't like it if there's another monster, I think.
Yeah, they want like, fight the monster, fight the monster. No. You want to smash.
Not every monster fights. Some monster just smashes walls.
Especially if we force them to. I think now my controller has a bit of a problem because the circle button didn't really work. It's an old controller, so...
What kind of controller is it?
PS4.
Ah, yeah, they can be old, but they're pretty good, honestly, in terms of buttons.
Well, I really like it for it, so I'm just like... probably 10 years old by now. I just use it because my PS5 controller broke.
I'm still using the old PS4 controller.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, I
We
don't
got
know
that
why.
one for you because you like, We didn't get that one for you because you like Violet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this one is red. It's annoying because... It was last time it happened on live stream because the USB-C port kind of just burned down on the controller.
Oh, damn.
Sadly, I don't have the receiver anymore, so I can't rejoin it. Maybe I will change it by myself. It's annoying because it was a pretty new controller. But PS4 one is still a good one, so I like it. Probably still I like it more than the PS5 one.
Wish I had the better hammer.
Oh, you have to be the better person.
God damn it. Oh.
The better person is annoying anyway.
I like Lagombi.
Lagombi is cute, yeah. I know when we first played Portable Third and we went to it, you were like, it's a bunny.
Bunny?
Annoying.
I'm just like, in this game, it's such a ranged monster. Like, you want a ranged weapon.
Yeah. Fat Benui, yes. Oh well, but yeah, I just kind of wish Warhammer 40k would have better, just better writing. Like, it just sucks that they're like, oh hey, that was always just there, we just didn't tell you, and it's like, listen here. God damn it, this Games Workshop cowards. And this isn't like, you know, wait, this isn't to say, you know, for example, oh hey, female custodians are bad, it's just, Jesus fuck, are you cowards for just saying, oh no, they were always there. No, they weren't. We fucking know that. If you want to introduce them, don't just, you know, behave like that was always a thing, we're all just idiots. No.
They're doing it wizards.
Literally. Let's just like, have a fucking spine and explain it. Like, honestly, no matter what you do, you will piss off the chuds anyway. Okay? Okay? Then piss them off properly. Don't just half-ass it, you fucking cowards. Oh yeah, I know that they do that. And it pisses me off. Like, again, this is why in for fantasy I'm like also like to a degree actually envious, because they do marginally more there. There's just more shit happening. Same with the Leagues of Wotan, I know. I was there. You know, later they added more stuff when they realized that was kind of stupid to, you know, just throw out there. That they were like, oh no, the Tau were, you know, the Tau rose, but, you know, information about their small, you know, region just traveled really slowly up the chain. Honestly, you could have done that from the beginning. You could have literally ended up as, oh shit, we've been fighting them, and, you know, they were just categorized as, you know, some smaller Zenith faction that probably wouldn't been along, you know, like a threat for a long time, and you could, like, they're already having this whole shtick about, you know, their communication being, you know, like the Imperial Information Network. You could have easily done that they're like, oh no, actually that's how we're more than that, they're actually a thing now, oops. Easiest thing to do? And they later did that in, you know, in 4th edition, they were a bit more specific that the Tau, you know, were actually overlooked by the Imperium, because the Imperium is a stupid bureaucratic machine that just reacts very, very slowly to the fact that there is now a faction that can actually fight back, and you cannot overrun with like a, you know, a Space Marine chapter. That was the difference to why they were, you know, the categorization was a thing. Again, they could have done that from the start. They didn't. And it's literally Space Modern Germany. Bureaucracy. Yeah, the Imperium is definitely Space Modern Germany. But like, you see what I mean, right? You see how they could have done that. And I know this is this was always kind of a problem because, well, as said, 3rd edition. I've been into this shit. I was there. I was there when, you know, people were like, oh, this was just a thing. I was there when people were pissed, you know, that in fantasy, you know, here's the thing. There was a time in fantasy where, how's it called?
That's not much armor. Or a very aggressive playstyle. One or the other.
Like, remember, there was a time in the, in fantasy, back in the olden days, where, how's it called? The, Tomb Kings were actually just a faction of undead. With, you know, a lot of infections. And then with another edition, they just decided, no, you know what, let's just put someone at the top again. That just controls everyone. I got used to bullying these enemies, I forgot to dodge at all. So yeah, it's like, I've been there, they've been doing that, but like, again, fantasy just got marginally better, so like, maybe I should just stop expecting shit from them. It's just... Like, again, the sad part is that if you look at the whole, you know, if you look at the whole, how's it called, female custodes thing, this isn't, it's like, is this a bad change? Not really. Again, at some point you can say there was never a good reason, even in lore, why there were no female custodes. Literally, there was no reason why this was the case.
Unless misogyny.
Unless misogyny. Here's the thing. You could have done so fucking much with that. Like, that's the thing. Just writing them in and pretending they were always there. It's just it's the uninteresting choice. Like, if you want them, I'm down with that. But like, just, here's the thing. Maybe Guillaume, you know, was like, why are there only, you know, female space marines? Because, you know, for him, this would obviously be a flaw. Guillaume is like the one character in 40k that's written as being kind of good. You know? One of the most logical things he would do is like, can we maybe fix this this fact that, you know, we're gender locked, because that would allow so many more. Like, the Primaris Marines cannot keep up with all the shit they're currently dealing with. I mean, there's a gigantic fucking Tyranid invasion rolling into the galaxy. If not, you know, by all means, Guillaume would be the first person to say, hey, we should probably fix this fucking flaw of gender locking, so, you know, Space Marines can actually recruit from everyone in the, you know, where they are. Because they need to recruit. Primaris Marines can just bolster shit. Yeah, Primaris Marines probably will just be clones of a few people. That's that. You can still say later on they, you know, added then, you know, some female Primaris Marines. Because they're like good individuals to clone. I don't know. That's not a problem. But the thing is, this is a thread where you could set up about, okay, hey, how can we fix that? And maybe the female custodies were the first, you know, successful ones, because they, you know, they also have gene seeds and shit, to do that. So they're like, oh, hey, this is working. How can we reverse engineer that? This would be a good reason in lore, again, for completely understandable developments, because they need to recruit more people. Simple as that. I am not even a good author, and I can send you a plot hook like that instantly. And again, the Chuds would be angry either way. Just make the most interesting decision, and not just yeah, we're there all the time. Just the fuck. And then you could, do the fun stuff of diving into the part of why was there gender lock to begin with. And again, just make Guillaume just really fucking angry about finding out how fucking petty and misogynistic the Emperor is. Like, what would the Emperor do? He's fucking half dead on a throne. Like, angrily blink at him? I'm sorry, Guillaume would like be the perfect character to, convey the fact how stupid all of this was and how shitty the Emperor is. Like, he already in lore literally stood in front of him and said, "You are not worthy as a, to be prayed to as a god." Like, farting out non-canon pop stars. But yeah, you see what I mean, right? You see what I mean with... There are so many hooks that you can take that would make all of this more interesting in how we get there. Like, honestly, one of the easiest things you could say is... And you're like, oh, hey, but where did they get that from? Hey, didn't just the Leagues of Wotan emerge, like, recently, and they're doing a lot of cloning? And they're not, I think they're relatively positively towards the Imperium. I don't know, that seems like just, hey, where did they get the text from suddenly? Oh wait, there's a new faction they, got contact with again. Oh, so they got it from there, like old Golden Age technology. Yeah, like, oh, okay, cool. And so they tried it on the Custodes. Obviously, smaller sample size and, better results. And it's like, oh yeah, sure, that makes sense. Obviously, you can make a timeline with that. Yeah, I know that. Like, that's the thing. There's this thing with, especially nerd properties, that the more a property becomes profitable, the less they will care. Simple as that. Like, look at Dungeons and Dragons. The moment Dungeons and Dragons got popular in 5th edition, they stopped fucking caring. There was a bunch of stuff. And 5th edition already was kind of stripped down from a lot of stuff from 3rd edition, but they stopped caring so fucking much. I'm just pissed probably because I know there's a difference. You could actually give a shit. That's pretty much, if you enjoy Lord, Vermintide and Total War know the best ways to enjoy fantasy. They are. Yeah, absolutely. You go for those Skavens, honestly. I know. But then again, hey, I can also talk about how Monster Hunter has just lost their way in terms of, you know, consistency and in-game lore. Like, just so many monsters from the New World are suddenly, you know, on the Eastern continent. It's like, why Rise? I don't get it. It's like, no, it's a good setup, but why? It's similar to how, you know, in Generations they for some reason didn't do the 3rd gen stuff and then just slapped some monsters from the other regions into there, and it's like, don't do that. You know, some I can see migrating, okay? Some I can see. A lot? No. Just no. Just why?
That would be fine if
Budget,
they at least
yeah, I
mentioned
know.
that they migrated, you know?
Yeah, I know there are budget reasons, but it still is like they could have decided to have you know, Gigi
Could
Nox
make it
in
part
this
of the
game.
story or something.
Yeah, like,
Part of the mystery.
for some reason we have an engine nerf here, so why is there an engine nerf? Well, I don't know, it's just there. We will never mention it in game
Yeah.
ever. It's
Yeah.
like, what the fuck?
You I mean, also you have Uroctors, but no Agnactor?
Then again, you could
Why?
explain it saying, okay, the Magma Almudrons and Ragnarokais killed him before they get big.
Yeah.
That would be fine. Why is nobody saying anything like that?
And you could still have it so that if you started, you know, doing Ragnar Kadaki, that you know, that they're like, oh hey, more Agnactors, you know, Uroctors became adults, so we now have an Agnactor problem.
Yeah, but let's assume, like, again, no time for big Agnactor. No. Then it would still explain why there isn't one. You know?
Yeah, I know. But I mean, they have so much. For some reason, also just have, how's it called? They have for some reason they have Jagras, but not the great Jagras. Like Jagras
why
are
are
not.
they-
Why the
again.
Jagras are there? They were in the New World. I started with World. I'm.
Then
Honestly,
you can
Both of
expect
yourself.
every monster that basically said to be new. There is no reason why it should be in this game, because this is a different continent.
I mean, honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? I don't get it why they do that. I mean, yes, people are like, oh, but people expect monsters from World. And here's something I want to point out for that.
I expect a more consistent game. Look at
A,
me.
I kind of want a more consistent game. B, this is probably the stupidest thing to do. Like, okay, here's the thing. I know, you know, bringing back certain monsters from, you know, popular previous titles, fine, I get that. In general, I think they should have, you know, added more monsters to the low and high rank to make it more, you know, spread out, interesting. But still, here's something. You see, you're coming from World. What would you love more? A game, you know, a follow-up game that has different areas and placed in a completely different area in the world, that somehow has just the same base monsters in, you know, low and high rank as World, or do you want to have one where you know have unique monsters? where, you know,
largely different ones.
or largely different ones that you haven't seen before. Like, yeah, a bunch of them are here in, you know, but still, instead of Pookie Pookie, you could have more older ones. Instead of, you know, Kizu, they could have brought back Giginox. They could have, like, this game, okay, has such a big, you know, has such a big setup that, you know, aside from probably the ones that would have overlapped anyway, like Naga, Kuga, Tigrex, Barioth, which were also in the 3rd generation, they could have had so many, they could have just had the whole roster from Portable 3rd.
Here, where's Nibelsnarf?
Yeah, here's the thing. Nibelsnarf! Why is then Nibelsnarf not in here? Why is there not, again, Nibelsnarf? Why isn't there, again, Giginox? Why isn't there Duramboros? There are so many 3rd generation monsters. And they barely have Brood Wyverns. And the 2 they have, I think, they have 2 Brood Wyverns. Where from World? Yeah, Barioth came from the 3rd generation. They could have kept that, okay? Fine. But also, again, Duramboros. They could have had, oh, hey, Bird Wyverns? You know what some funny Bird Wyverns would have been? Kuropeko! That hasn't been there. Like, you know what the gimmick of Kuropeko is? It's basically, it's based on a parrot. So it calls for other monsters to help them. And in the old games, this could be that you're, you know, in low rank, and suddenly a fucking Gold Raffian shows up. Or a Devil Joe. Fuck you. Oh, also, Devil Joe. Devil Joe was in the 3rd generation. For some reason, it's not in here, but Betelgeuse.
And not even as good as it was.
It's like, yes, Betelgeuse is a fun fight, but come on! This should have been, you know, Devil Joe's stomping ground, literally. Again, Duramboros could have been here. There are so many Brood Wyverns that they have. Yes, I'm kinda happy they brought back Mizutsune and Astalos from the Fated 4, but... wait, I should have done one.
I think you have slowly...
Oh, Claire did one.
Yeah.
What is it now?
Not on me.
Oh, why not? More new monsters and wilds. Yeah, you know what? I am totally down with new monsters. I generally like seeing new monsters. Here's the thing, okay?
But we don't have new monsters in here, have we? Except the 2 Incel Dragons. And the 1 boss.
Yeah,
which we will never see again,
There
probably.
are not that many. I mean, you have Agnosom.
Okay.
You have
That's
a
nice.
bunch of very low level monsters, and you have the
Agnosom is new.
the one that swims backwards.
Yeah.
Yeah. The one that swims backwards. There are not that many. You know, here's the thing. I think Rise has the problem of modern Pokemon generations.
Yeah.
Like,
Kind of.
here's the thing, okay? As much as I know the Pokemon, Monster Hunter was just roughly similar, but like, here's the thing. Monster Hunter 1 and 2 played in similar, in adjacent regions. So it made sense that monsters overlapped, and I mean, the literal regions overlapped. In Freedom Unite, you had the regions from 1st gen and 2nd gen. Then in 3rd gen, you've been to the Eastern continent. So most monsters were new and unique to that locale. You had stuff like, Giginox, where you're like, oh, that's Kizu for, that region. And it's like, it sure is, but you missed the point. In this region, someone else, took the spot that, Kizu has in the main continent. And in general, they tried filling a generation with a lot of new monsters and, you know, new monster variants. 4th generation also has, you know, reuses more older monsters, but still is like, hey, here, like, you know, spiders, snakes, you know, spiders, snakes. Oh, you know what? How about an owl? How about an owl? Just make some more interesting new bird wyverns. Yeah, how about that? They were filled with new monsters, and Rise has barely new monsters. They're like
Agnosom, Izuchi, Almudron, Ragnakadai is
yeah, new spider, cool.
It's cool, yeah.
I like them. This is not to say, you know, a bunch of them are bad. It's just, you know, the one really new one for, you know, higher ranks is Ragnakadaki. And the other new ones you have are Izuchi, Agnosom, and I think there's some... oh, yeah. The monkey. There's a new monkey. But those are the first 2 parts of low rank. And then they want you to kill again. But in between, it's still a lot of old monsters you have fought in the, you know, previous game.
And monsters that have no business being here.
Yeah. And...
why Angelina?
And then you have to, you know, grind all the way up to high rank. So they're like, actually, here's a new spider. It's cool to have, you know, a new monster introduced in, you know, higher ranks, but...
it's a bit weak for that.
Damn it.
If you ask me.
Yeah.
It's a good monster, but it's not something that should be that high up.
I mean, I don't know what it is about this monster selection, but it's just... it's just awful. It's not that good.
But then again, they already reduced Narakuga to a high rank monster. It's weird.
Low rank.
Yeah, even. And they make it weak as fuck.
If I could have Black Veil Valhazak in Wilds, I'm already happy. Valhazak was great. I mean,
Quite, but you need to look hell for it.
You definitely need to look hell for it. That is true. Which, you know, they did with others, so that shouldn't be the biggest problem.
It shouldn't be a problem, no. I'm more afraid that they will just put it in there without any environmental reason for it being there.
They will do that. They will fucking do that. You know it. You know it as well as I do. Fucking Izuchi. You just push me always out of my Big Bang combo. Why? Do you hate my Big Bang so much?
Maybe.
I already play the weakest weapon in this game.
But I think it's the weakest because it's so easily abortable.
Yeah, this is why I should definitely get to good to this one monster and get good bonk.
Yeah.
Oh well. But yeah, I mean, HC, I'm not really like, I'm not going to be someone who's like, oh hey, you started with World, cringe and stuff, because like, a lot of people started with World. Frankly,
I think probably most people started with World.
yeah,
Before that Monster was pretty small.
Honestly, you could barely get people into Monster Hunter. The reason, you know, the reason we two are playing here is I played basically since the first generation, and Agonia played Try. So when she heard, oh wait, there's a Monster Hunter with more content, and you know, more monsters that she doesn't know, and all of that she could play right now with me, she was like, oh hell yeah, we do that. But like,
Yeah, that was Unite back then.
That was really Unite. The goat. I'm sorry.
When I was playing God Eater back then, like, I was.
I mean, you know what, or we for try so much was at first. You know what, yeah, I get that. I get that. Like, I mean, hey, I have a PlayStation Portable here. And, I mean, I had a PlayStation 2 back in the day for, you know, 1. But, I get that. The Wii is like... Hell, we are probably one of the only people that have Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate on Wii U and 3DS. And we have tried, so we have a bunch of the third generation here actually. And we also have 4 Ultimate, but yeah, it's like this. I mean, I can make you feel bad now, but like, so you know what? PlayStation Portable emulators are really good, and you could have just downloaded and used them. Sony's actually not that shit about that. You could have literally... There's also the English patch for Portable Third, so... If you want to play the one that was the one third generation game that only came out in Japan, that's also doable. I get that. I think World was assembled in a way that... you know, that it, you know, conveyed the ideas better. And also, yeah, you know what? There's a bunch of quality of life stuff from World where I would say if they actually, you know, remaster Freedom Unite 3 Ultimate and 4, I would say that should be in the game. Like, you know, again, holding a button to just continuously carve, having an option to just sort your inventory, like the whole item management in boxes.
Oh, that you could already do.
They could have do it. They could do it better though.
Definitely better.
Or, you know, take everything and such. They could add a lot of stuff that would be better.
Yeah.
Like, that's not...
But then we're also against certain quality of life things.
Yeah. I think that was just I think the problem with Monster Hunter was just, you know, for a lot of people... you should probably make some... go and make some... how's it called? Just a bit of, you know...
Yes?
Promotion! My brain. God damn it.
What do you want to promote?
The stream! The stream! I need to promote the stream! I have people I need to constantly remind of that they're bad and evil for not watching my beautiful stream.
Evil.
Yeah, only good people watching this stream.
I'm in love with Valhazak, my beloved. Honestly, Valhazak, but
I'm like torn on Valhazak. Like, I love the concept and I loved my first encounter with Valhazak, but it was just too damn easy.
That is definitely a problem. I mean, I kind of hate the fact that they're not doing
But
more...
it's so cool.
Yeah, I know. Honestly, here's the thing. For the fact that World doubled down on Elder Dragons in, you know, their endgame, damn, they made some of the best Elder Dragons in the series on the
but they still have
the Aura rig.
They still have to explain to me what the fuck was Namiel doing there.
Namiel was literally there because they didn't have a water area.
I know, but still, like, how was the thing called again that they make into an absolute annoying fuck?
Can you be a bit tone down the voice?
Oh, okay. I try to be. Which one did they make totally annoying with elements again?
I don't know.
The other black dragon that's actually black.
Alatreon, yeah, right.
Yes, Alatreon. Had obvious a reason to be there. You can just talk if I should be...
You're definitely too loud.
Yeah, I'm trying to be not too loud, okay? But
okay.
You're always telling me I should be louder because you aren't hearing me.
Okay. Maybe I should put up some foam on the wall.
Well,
yeah.
Point being is, it is pretty obvious why it was there. It had a reason.
Yeah.
Namiel just kind of showed up.
That's true. I think Lamiel was like, they had a design, it was kind of done, and then they were like, should we still put it in there? And they were like, yeah, just have more and more instead of none. It's like, yeah. Honestly, again, there's a bunch of stuff I love about World, but like, I think from the general grind and feeling, Freedom Unite is still unbeaten. Like, Freedom Unite is just so well done.
Your World alone has the problem of endgame grind. That's just terrible again. Same with Rise. It's like totally unnecessary.
Oh yeah. You know, back in the day it was like you do your stuff and then you are at the end and you do the final boss and you're done. You can do the final boss set, you're done.
Yeah.
The decoration gacha is really bad. I think...
Yeah, and if you don't have decoration gacha nowadays, you have talisman gacha. And if you don't have that, you have even more...
Honestly...
more augmentation gacha.
There's like, you know, again, the fact that you had to do the investigations in the base game. The fact that you that you couldn't do co-op all the way, you know, that village and hub quests were combined. That was stupid. There was the general pacing upwards was also just not as good. I'd say there's a lot of stuff in the world that you probably will realize is just really not that well executed when you have played the older games. There's like then you're like, oh yeah, right, that you could have done that better.
For example,
like
I started after the base game. I started Iceborne.
Yeah.
And I was so fast done with like the required quests that my master rank wasn't high enough for me to progress.
Yes, it's like that's shit that wouldn't have happened in the old games. It's like, oh fuck. Then it's just again. I think there are a lot of. This isn't to say World is like a total failure. You know,
it has other strengths.
Yeah, look at it like that. When I say World is the weakest Monster Hunter game, in my opinion, okay? And you're like, wait, World was really good. Yeah, that says probably more, that is more, what I think about the rest of the Monster Hunter games compared to World. When World is good, it just means the rest is just really fucking good in comparison. Not that World is bad. It's just not the best.
It still brought us cool monsters, and it had finally a more direct ecology thing.
That's true. It had so many good things, actually. And, I mean, yeah, for me it's just like, I think everyone should play Freedom Unite once in their life. If you like Monster Hunter, totally play Freedom Unite. Like, it is honestly still one of the best. And has so many cool little things that, still from the second generation over, like, the different weather effects that actually...
I forgot to change my weapon.
Whoops.
Yeah, the weather effects were cool.
The weather effects that also change, certain parts of the map. Simple, but cool. Or how...
Word brought it back to a degree.
To a degree, but not to the same,
Yeah, but they started.
Yeah. And then it was again out in Rise, so Wilds definitely has it again, so... Yeah. Wilds definitely feels more like they want to do stuff, They want to do stuff more like the second generation again. So yeah, actually, if you want to, find out stuff about, what Wilds probably will entail and where they draw inspiration from, play Freedom Unite. Or, Frontier, I guess.
Frontier's fun, but it's also a clusterfuck MMO.
Yeah, I know, but the problem is that, you can't really play 2 anymore because it's A, Japan locked, and B, it still needs online stuff. But you could also understand breeding season. I think people really need to know that breeding season is an official thing in Monster Hunter. And Capcom have been cowards for not mentioning it. They should have made like fucking festivals around breeding season in lore. God damn it.
Hey, now...
Hey, Banruko, you shitty little dog. You fuck. Don't... Literally, dog came and then went, and I was too angry too.
You said I should be...
Sorry. I was just
not
angry.
so loud, so you shouldn't do reload as well, otherwise I will go with you.
Yeah, sorry. I was
You just
too...
have to scream extremely loud.
Yeah.
Sorry. I was too mad. I was so mad at Wanruko that I just forgot to mash buttons. I was like, no, I will not do it on purpose. You come here, you shitty canine. You do your job.
Yeah, that's the thing. I also don't like Palamutes. I also don't like the new mount we will be getting. For a very simple reason.
They just introduced them.
They just pop into existence. No one explains ever where they're coming from. Like, how has Kimura domesticated dogs? And why is nobody else using them? Please explain.
That's actually, yeah.
Is it a recent development? Was Kimura, like, isolated for a long time? I don't know. It's not hard to give me an answer, but I don't get any.
Yeah, it's the same problem actually as with Games Workshop. They just write shit into existence and tell you to just accept it, even though, they once did it better.
They just made, like, oh, we also want a thing to glide, so we made it a bird. Why couldn't you make it a small Tobikarachi subspecies? That thing can also glide and run.
Yeah.
And we would have, oh, it's like related to that thing. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, it's like... You could have done so much there, but no, they didn't. They just didn't. And that's the thing. I hate that because, again, they did it once. They just stopped It's the same with Bethesda, Bethesda had good writing. And then they stopped caring as they realized they don't need good writing to sell their games. And it's frustrating. Because it definitely just is this whole thing about... Yeah, you can get good gameplay in a game easily. But like... The games that really get remembered are those that are not just good, but the ones that have this little bit of extra thing where you're like, oh yeah, that really gets me into the game. That's that writing. Yeah, you ever played Morrowind? Just saying, play Morrowind if you understand what I mean.
They had like mutually exclusive shit, several factions with absolutely weird ass names.
God, you know what? It's just like Morrowind. Hey, what's the mage? Like, oh, the mage faction. The mage faction is run like the mafia. The mage guild is just run like the mafia. You literally your first quest is like, oh, you want to get accepted? Okay, do a shake off of that person, and then you convince the other one to join, so we can get more shake offs off of them. You're like,
more what's it called? Membership fees.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck? You just sit here
and the warriors, the normal warriors adventurer guild is like, one of your first quests is starting beef with the thieves guild.
I mean, they already have beef with the thieves guild, and they're just like, oh,
yeah, but now you specifically have to.
Yeah, because they're like, oh, in your face, the thieves guild don't associate you with us. Let's steal books from them, because yeah, the Thieves Guild has beef with the Fighters Guild, because the one is for, kind of law and order, and the other one is the Thieves Guild. And you're like, holy shit.
Yeah.
That's just, again, that's just good stuff.
And you have, like, illnesses that drain your stamina a certain degree. So if you see a monster that's weirdly not moving, it's probably ill and you should stay the fuck away from it.
There's so much clever shit in Morrowind. Like, honestly, I can just recommend Morrowind, honestly. Yeah. It's such a good game in terms of world building and design. Like, you realize when you play it just, oh yeah, this is so much where Bethesda stuff came from, gameplay-wise, and also, well, then you realize slowly, what started to get lost. Like, yeah, Oblivion was still weird. But it also started being less. Like, here's a fun fact about Morrowind. When I tell you about the, the Thieves Guild, the Fighters Guild, or the Wizards Guild, that's not actually really something, that's something that in later games would just be optional. And technically, this is also optional. But there's also this thing in Morrowind where, when you just get, where you get started and, people, and you get your first contact and he's like, yeah, I'm the person you have to talk to and, to advance the protocol main story. You know what he also says to you? I'm not going to tell you what you have to do. Because you're weak as shit. Look at you just came out of fucking jail. Get a job. Literally the game tells you to do some shit, to get some experience with weapons and such. Get some stat, get some money, and then come back to, because the, main quest will be hard. So, obviously...
Because there is not scaling everywhere.
Yeah. So obviously, the game tells you to, maybe go to one of the guilds. Who knows, they probably need help. And then you get dragged into the whole guild business. Fuck, Morrowind is so good, honestly. That's the irony, The irony that Fallout 4 says like, oh, we did so much with factions. And then you look at Morrowind and you're like, good lord, you're not even remotely on the level of Morrowind. How the fuck does that work? Also, you can actually play Morrowind multiplayer and it's relatively stable. It's actually really funny. Yeah, broken as shit, but it's very funny.
It's mod, yeah.
Yeah, so there's a... Okay, so basically, there is an open source project of Morrowind. You should actually use that if you're playing Morrowind, because then you can, it just runs smoother and you can, adjust some things that the, that the game has less internal bugs, and it's similar to, Daggerfall Unity, but, doesn't need to fix egregious shit like, what was it again? Stealth just didn't work?
And what game are we talking about?
In Daggerfall.
Speed made you slower.
Oh yeah, right, speed made you slower. So Daggerfall Unity actually fixes that.
There is a reason it is called Daggerfall.
Yeah. I get you. You know what? I get that you can get bored with them. It's just I'm honest with you. Morrowind is different. It is weird to say that. Morrowind is definitely like one of those games that if you really understand the if you just read a bit about the RPG system beforehand, so you don't get just punched in the face by it from the beginning. There's just so many. It's just Bethesda RPG systems before Skyrim were just so weirdly janky. I love them. Like, they were actually good. Like, they were beefy, meaty RPG systems, but they had just the flaw of, either not working, or there's like stuff in, like, god, why does my nose itch so fucking hard?
I think you wanted to say something.
Yeah, it's like, there's some funny stuff of Bethesda RPGs, like at Daggerfall. There's shit like, it doesn't work. But then you also have the funny stuff that, like speed doesn't work. Or, they're like, hey, here are a bunch of classes you can choose from. And in neither Daggerfall nor Morrowind, you should choose any of them. Because they are just shit.
Same in Oblivion, actually.
It's like, how the fuck is this possible? Like, yeah, you need to make your own character class, because else you will suck. Because the main thing about again, old Bethesda RPG systems is they build the classes with the idea of, oh, you just get a little bit of everything, you know, spec into everything, and you have to play these games as stat checks. So you have to actually specialize into one thing and one thing only.
And Morrowind is even weirder than Oblivion in that regard, because you have like, with the minor or major things, you have more requirements for a level up. So it can get a bit bad. That was not a good decision. Like, imagine the Oblivion stat system and level up system, but you actually don't want to level up that fast because...
I haven't played Oblivion.
Oh. Well, it's worse than you imagine.
Yeah,
That's the problem with Morrowind. And also Oblivion, but Morrowind more so. In contrast, Morrowind has really good story. It's not... Dovahkiin is... well, getting cabbages again.
I mean, it's funny because it's a Chosen One story, but then they, you know, have so much shit in the world that actually undermines the typical Chosen One story. Like,
are you even the Chosen One?
Are you even the Chosen One? Is this just a coincidence? Who knows why? And it's like, you literally sit there and being like, holy shit, there was thought put into this. And also, yes, a bunch of that stuff is optional stuff you miss, but then also the game is designed, it's structured that you have to go out and seek some optional stuff, and it's like, yeah, I can't stop praising Morrowind. Morrowind is just really good.
You can find some really cool shit, items and gear in the very beginning, or you just run into a crypt and there's a ghost and you don't have a silver weapon and then you run around screaming.
You know what actually summarizes Morrowind perfectly? Literally the beginning of the game. Like, you're getting into an outpost, okay? And you can actually rob that outpost blind. If you want to. It's just not told you, but you can do that. And then to just pawn the shit off directly to the side. Also, in the back of the outpost, you find a ring in an alley. So someone walks around,
and it has a healing spell on it.
And you're like, oh damn, that's good. You're like, that's a good ring. That's a good magic ring. And then you walk outside, and then there's someone who's like, my family ring has been stolen. You're like, oh, is it that ring? And then suddenly you're literally in your first question that's not even rated on anything moral. It's just, do you give this guy his ring back and maybe get something from that? Or do you keep a good healing spell? And then you walk out of this town and are like, you know what? I'm just, doing my own stuff. And what happens is what do I need to do? Slay an afflicted Lagombi.
Yeah.
There we go. And you walk out of town, and you know what happens? Someone falls from the sky and fucking dies in front of you. And you're like, what the fuck did just happen? So you walk up to the guy and you're like, okay, what is going on? And you're like, those are magical boots. Those are interesting.
They make you fast.
What?
They make you fast.
They make you fast. You're like, damn, that sounds cool. Like, those are good boots. Let's put them on. You put them on and you try walking. You get flung into the air. You get a brief.
You need to jump for it, but yes.
Yeah, you get a brief glimpse of of a lot of the map, as far as the render distance allows it. And then you die, and you realize, oh, that's what killed the guy. Because it also, it's just like, the game just throws you that guy in there, and, you're like, I should try those magic shoes, you fucking die. Like, yeah, that's amazing. They know you will die. They know everyone who's in the game for the first time will die to that. because curiosity will kill the cat, and every player is a cat, and that is literally
And
what
it's
I mean.
like one of these things many people talk about because it's just so ingrained in the memories of so many players.
Yeah, I mean, you also need to think about the fact that who would do that other than someone who literally just wants to troll new players? And that's the thing.
And
they just
make them like familiar with read item descriptions carefully.
Yeah, read item descriptions carefully.
It's in a way good game design.
It's in a way really good game design, yeah. But like, also, it's just, yeah, I love it. Morrowind is just such a good game. It's, I mean, hey, you hear me praise it. I can only recommend Morrowind. I probably need to put something on my nose because it's itching all the time. I can't really concentrate, honestly.
I sadly can't help you with your itching nose.
Yeah, I will just take care of that in a second.
You have to put a piece of foam you can scratch your nose on it. Like the astronauts.
I will probably just make some... No.
Or you buy one of these hands you can get from IKEA.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, I totally get that. But like, the whole, you know, their mood gets killed from modern Bethesda games because, you know, oh, you get out and you can do everything what you want from the beginning and it's just exhausting because it's like, I get that. It definitely is like...
The first thing you do in Morrowind combat if you don't read the manual is run to an enemy, have no stamina anymore and wondering why you aren't hitting them. Because the game has a 2-hit chance and your stamina affects it.
Oh yeah. That's actually... You know what? I get that with New Vegas. Okay, here's the thing. New Vegas is good because, you know, it structures the game a bit more, you know... A bit more than, you know, Bethesda titles, you know, the main ones. Even though but it still uses the same mechanics, you know? It still is to a degree very much, oh, here's like a gigantic fucking area. Where, you know, Morrowind is more like your, the game world is also smaller, but, you know, feels bigger to traverse. There's like limited, you know, fast travel. Oh yeah, by the way, if you ever hated the whole thing about fast traveling, it's not really in Morrowind. Also, Morrowind is just like, here's a small area where you can do shit because, like, basically you get to Balmora and then the game is like, you do some stuff around Balmora first, because if you go outside of Balmora, you know, farther north, you die. You just fucking die, because again, there's like 2 enemies in the game that level with you, the rest is locked. So you can walk into, you know, areas where you die, but it's not that, you know, people, you know, that enemies will level with you, that they are like, oh, hey, they're actually on your level or something. It's just either you can deal with it or fuck you. So it's actually, yeah, it's smaller, it's technically also more restrictive, but I think that's positive, you know? I think that is actually very positive. And also, another thing that you will not have in... Also, you know what also is not in Morrowind? Markers on the map that are like, go in this direction. You know what Morrowind has? The NPCs will tell you, oh yeah, you can find this tomb if you know, go, if you leave town on the east side, go down the path, then, you know, take the left path at the, you know, junction. and then you will see it on the right side. They will describe the way to you. And it's in your it's in a log, so you can look it up. But you still need to find a way for yourself. The game will not just place down a marker. It's literally find a way. And yeah. Yeah, it's just so much. And again, fast travel is actually so well made because like. Okay, so the thing about fast travel is, at the beginning you have two options. You have either boats that run along the coast, so they will not reach certain areas, or silt striders. Now. The thing about Morrowind that makes it so interesting is, quite literally, when you start in the south of the island, it is basically the area where the Imperials, are the most present. It's the most standard fantasy. Even then, Morrowind feels very fucking alien in terms of, design and stuff.
It's honestly funny that Morrowind is so much more alien than Starfield is.
Yes.
Starfield was a sci-fi game.
Morrowind is like it's a fantasy game, and you see how they have built forts and stuff, because again the Imperials conquered Vvardenfell the last. So the people on Vvardenfell are actually pretty pissed that you actually have a lot of,
They're also pretty racist.
That's the thing. You're like, oh yeah, the Imperials just conquered all of, Tamriel. So like, okay, so the Imperials are the bad guys. You're like, not totally. Like, again, the Dunmer on Vvardenfell. They're racist and slavers. So yeah. The Imperium is not like, they're not really the good guys, even though you're literally kind of sent there by the by the Emperor, because he's like, hey, I had a vision and something really bad will happen if I don't send you there, and then you just do that. That's basically the prophecy that happens. The Emperors have visions and then they send someone somewhere. That's how these games are structured, basically. Oh no, we talk about the Elder Scrolls actually. Like the Imperium in Tamriel, they're like, they're also not really, the best. They're kind of suppressing people, but also, again, the Dunmer also kind of suck. Again, slavers, racist slavers, and then you literally meet their god, who is just a petty asshole, and you're like, what the fuck? And I love these games. This feels more like a Morrowind. And I'm sorry that I advertised Morrowind. I just fucking love Morrowind. It is so well structured. It has such a good writing. Like, here's the thing, what I told about with the fast travel. The thing you have in the beginning, okay, are silt striders, which are, giant insects, on tiny legs, tiny long legs, spindly legs, where they, and I shit you not, hollow out the back under their chitin. They literally remove flesh from the thing, so people and wares can sit inside of them and use them, with hooked wires as a mode of transportation. That is one of the ways you can fast travel in this game. But also the silt striders don't go all over the map. You can't just go to the north. The more north you go, the less silt striders you have, the less waypoint markers you have, the more you need to actually ask the way and orient yourself on, landmarks and such. But even that gets interesting, because with the whole...
Didn't you post already?
Oh yeah, no. Because with the whole magic system, Marissa has to put one up. With the magic system, you can actually create your own spells, your own magical tools, and then you can actually hover across the map, because You build your own fast travel. Becoming stronger and faster is a way to, traverse the world quicker. I am going to be back in a second because, again, I have to do something about this fucking itchy nose.
Morrowind ad over for now.
For now.
For now.
But yeah, Morrowind is a fun game.
Yeah. Imagine, like, with the same ideas and core design principles, people would make now an actual modern game. Wouldn't that be nice?
It would be, but it's probably not going to happen.
Yeah. Because people cared back then. They wanted to make worlds.
Oh, it's interesting. It wasn't... It's a bit cheesy when you say it wasn't all about profit or something, but...
It was maybe less about profit, because as an industry grows, the more it figures out what can I do with the least amount of effort, And yeah, if you don't have a good story, you see Morrowind was one of the bigger games, quote unquote, that had that. Did people stop buying games when that was the last one? No. They're still buying it.
Yeah, but it got extremely streamlined with...
I'm just saying, people still buy it though. No matter how streamlined it is, fast travel everywhere. Like...
Yeah, but not now. Starfield was like the breaking point for many.
Yeah.
Which is interesting, and like more people who want some...
Yeah, they would like it more, but...
Yeah. But we don't get it from Bethesda. I think this time's over.
Yeah.
Have other devs. Probably the closest thing we get? Nah. I was thinking, what would be close these days?
Maybe shit like the indie roguelike community?
Yeah,
like
maybe.
Caves of Kut, where you can possess a door and beat the final boss as a door.
Nah, I haven't played it, so...
It's still in development, but it gets regular updates and stuff, so it's very nice.
I mean, have you talked about this game with me? Or
could be.
Maybe I heard it from somewhere else, I don't know.
I had a phase where I talked a lot of Caves of Kut.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All I said about the Elder Scrolls is that Skyrim is boring to me. I get that, Zep. I get that.
Yeah, Skyrim is fun for a few hours and then...
I loved it back then when it was new. I think I played on PS3 for like 200 hours. The vanilla version, I can't imagine to do this today. It's kind of sad when I think about it.
I mean, there are a lot of quests for the story alone, if you aren't pissed off by the whole fast travel and shenanigans.
Yeah, no, I didn't fast travel, so this was a conscious decision I made even back then. But I got insane and just killed everyone after a while. Like, I got the sword and was like, hey, you have to kill people.
Yeah,
and I was like, yes.
Where you have to kill your allies, but it doesn't really work and the bonus is marginal.
Yeah, but it was still fun.
It was still fun. Especially in the Civil War they had. That's where it killed everyone, the enemies and the allies.
Yeah.
But in the end, you're still a stealth archer.
I mean, also, CF, thanks for the follow. I didn't see that. Damn. Oops.
And you should move your character before you're getting locked out again.
Yeah. I think I think what I can say about writing and such is that, a good gameplay loop sells a game quite easily, okay? But good writing, that is what makes a game memorable for the ages. Like, and I know, the thing is, you know what the sad part is? The one thing that good writing does, like really good writing, is that really good writing is basically, it will usually not sell your game.
I don't know, that Fallout 4 is basically Skyrim.
I think it has a better loop to a degree, but
it's the same loop. It's the same loop.
It's executed better in my opinion.
Gameplay is acceptable in Fallout 4. People say it's good, but I wouldn't say go that far.
It's more like it's on the standard of what other shooters have. But like
again, Fallout isn't about shooting; it's about VETs. If you don't have VETs, you're not Fallout.
That's true, but like modern Bethesda doesn't care. So
yeah, I think
that's the problem.
Let me
like
just
ignoring that, it's like in all-right shooter.
Yeah.
Which is not a good Fallout, but if ignoring that, it's
I think the problem with writing is that if you're not a game that specifically looks like or is in a certain genre where you can that is advertised, perceived around writing, people will usually literally overlook you when even if you have really good fucking writing, and that's the thing. Good writing, even then, usually it just gives you one thing. A bunch of really dedicated fans that will not shut the fuck up about your game, and usually most people will just be like, yeah, whatever, it can't be that good, no matter how much you tell them that Warframe is fucking good in terms of writing. Like, holy shit, they fucking bamboozle you. You think this is just a free-to-play game that grinds? No, after hours they just come in and be like, hey, wanna be depressed? Wanna hear like really fucked up weird shit? Holy shit, it is so good. And you probably will look at me and be like, that can't be true. And you will not know until you play it yourself. But then you're like, do I want to commit to Warframe?
Nowadays I would say no.
No, yeah,
I tried
don't know
a few
how it's
years
now,
ago
but
and it was okay. But the moment it got interesting, all the people I played with stopped playing it and it was like, yeah, okay, shit, I'm not gonna play it. And then I stopped playing myself.
Yeah, we had a pretty dedicated crew.
We had a fucking guild.
Yeah. But kind of stopped playing after we realized that the new former stuff was just like former Battle Pass shit.
I don't know if they actually ever changed that, but I didn't bother. Like, they made a Battle Pass, and it was a shitty grindy Battle Pass
that told you what to do.
That literally was just like, you need to do. It was a mission-based Battle Pass that had daily missions, and that literally had gameplay relevant shit locked behind it.
I can't
So
remember
we stopped bothering.
when did it happen. Now I was thinking when I played it was around, I think 2017, maybe 18. I haven't played that much, like 30 hours or so it's nothing for this game.
You probably didn't reach the part where it really got interesting.
Yeah.
Where a lot of the stuff that you're like, oh damn.
I heard it every time. It's like, maybe I give it a chance someday, but
I think the worst decision they can probably make is the fact they wanted last time I checked to rework the opening. So people are like, oh, maybe I need to check more about it. And I'm like, no, that's the dumbest idea you can make. The thing is what I like about the opening is that it just throws you in cold. And it's like, here's gameplay, and it's only going to be that 4 hours on end until you get hit by. Oh, did you miss that?
Aren't they making another game in the universe, or was it?
A different side universe? I don't know.
But it was a single player game.
I don't know. It's just, again, that's the problem with writing. You probably also know a game, that's barely anyone thought of with that was actually good writing, because they just looked at the gameplay. I think one of the most prominent examples over the last decade was Horizon Zero Dawn. Before launch, so many people just were like, it's gonna just be like a Far Cry game and not interesting, and then it turns out it had really good writing.
Yeah, I mean, the structure is a Far Cry game.
It is, but like, again,
but the good one.
The thing is, it's well structured. The characters and story are woven very well into all of it, and then you're like,
the interesting part is like they made it interesting, or like the story interesting about robot dinosaurs, and if you see that's like they had the idea first, like it would be cool if you have a game where you fight robot dinosaurs, okay, let's make a story around it.
And then they just hired someone from Fallout to make a Fallout story around all it. It's like, yeah, cool. It's a good story, actually.
I should play Forbidden West.
I mean, that's the man we do. I think that's always a thing with gameplay where, like, people can just diverge so hard when it comes to that. Like, there's stuff I can stand. I you know, again, I'm not gonna be like, it's probably that that I can get that. The gameplay loop is like one thing it wants to be, and either you're like down for that or not. I mean, you already didn't like Monster Hunter, so obviously a game that is heavily inspired by Monster Hunter is probably not going to be your cup of tea.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first time I played it, it wasn't. I didn't really like it that much either. But then I bought the PC version a few years later, and then I put 60 hours in it and had a good time with it. The PC version was kind of shit, but my fault for buying it.
It's like,
I mean, now it's good, so.
yeah, I think the biggest thing is just like, yeah, most people will look into gameplay, and gameplay is a major factor.
Yeah, if the game is not fun, the main thing,
Yeah.
then it doesn't matter if there's a good story.
I mean, that's the thing.
Unless
If you-
it's a walking simulator, because then there isn't much game otherwise, and it's focused on story, and then it's more important.
Yeah, I
what
mean,
the
that's,
story is.
yeah, that is also just one thing where I'm like, why do people not shut the fuck up about New Vegas? Like, if you really look at it, it's just like, you know, slightly tweaked gameplay loop from Fallout 3. In some areas better, in some areas I would say Fallout 3 did it better. But the thing why people kept coming back is just New Vegas is better written. Period. Like, that's it's like either you have a gameplay loop that has stuff that will burn into your mind because it's, you know, this well executed.
Yeah.
And I rarely know games that get to do that. Or you have really good stories. That's the thing that stays with people.
I think Skyrim had some few interesting scenarios, or at
It
least
had-
quest lines, like
It definitely had some very interesting scenarios. I mean,
I like the
honestly,
quest line
Oblivion was
with
very
the-
similar. Most quests were also
Yeah.
that, but I think you know
Depends
what?
on what are interesting scenarios in the first place, because I could say the same thing about pretty much every Bethesda game at the time. They have no interesting scenarios.
I think you know they had some bad. You know, I mean, yeah, there was a lot of hill
yeah, I
stuff.
mean,
and
like
s-
at least
such,
there's
but-
few quest lines with interesting stories. So what was the like the one quest line people talk about with the
Were you
with
drunk?
the assassins, not drunk, where you get this. I really don't know how they have the black hand
Yeah,
symbol.
the black
Oh, yeah,
hand.
yeah.
What about the black hand? And in which game actually?
In Skyrim, this case.
It was okay. I found the Oblivion one better because you could literally poison someone with an apple by abusing the pathfinding from the AI.
Oh,
Which was hilarious.
that's true. I mean, I generally really like. I think Oblivion did it more interestingly in a lot of ways.
But it was still an okay quest. Like a good one. Good one, okay.
I think I can generally say Skyrim misses the mark on a lot of missions
Yeah,
and
that's
setups.
absolutely true. Like,
Like,
it's
I think
just
one
the
of
one
the-
thing I had in my mind when it's
You
called.
had in Minecraft, you had the cannibals, that was funny.
I can't do that. I like,
Yeah.
The
I
one
think-
to the west where you can rob the bank really easily. There are cannibals
Oh yeah,
stealing bodies and eating them in the crypt, and you're like, oh.
I don't know.
that was funny. Yeah, that was just.
I
like,
don't know
oh.
if it counts as an interesting scenario though.
It- you know, it
that's
was-
kind
No,
of
I think
subjective.
It was honestly funny because it is ironically mundane for a fantasy setting.
Yeah. The whole you get fucked over by a data prince and wake up with a hangover and have to piece together what the fuck happened.
But it's introduced to you that just someone walks up to you and it's like, hey, you missed that. And you're like, what? Because, you know, they just do it like, yeah, you had a hangover, so you don't remember it, so you will never ever see any hint of it until the
Yeah.
quest just randomly begins. That's cool. Also very memorable, honestly. This is one of the most memorable shit that happened when I first played Skyrim, honestly.
Yeah.
I think
But again, in terms of missing the mark, there's, for example, so after, you know, a lot of Mage Guild quests, you know, there was the Mafia Run Mage Guild in Morrowind. There was the whole weirdness that, because everyone was just, like, the Mage Guild in Oblivion was just a bunch of fucking weirdos in the, you know, in the tower. And, like, in every section you were like, why are you allowed to do shit? You are a menace to society itself. And then all the quests were just, they just became constantly weird as shit. We're like, yeah.
The Mage Quest in Skyrim was probably the biggest letdown if you played the one.
Yeah.
Because it's
especially in contrast, it's not
but
like, oh, you're some rando, you make like 5 quests, yeah, now you're the new director.
You know what the worst part is? You know what the worst part is about this? The fact that you know, Winterholm, the big mage academy, is hinted at in every single game before. I mean, okay, in Daggerfall you can actually watch it because Daggerfall is just insane. But the thing is, in Morrowind it gets mentioned, in Oblivion it gets mentioned, because Winterholm is the mage academy of that world. It is the place to be when you are a mage. It is the beating heart. And so you're like,
at least it's supposed to be.
It's supposed to be, yeah. So you're like, oh damn.
How do I join? Yeah, can you cast a spell for me so that, and then you can walk over the bridge. It's like, okay, the fuck.
Yeah, it's like the thing is, you walk to this castle and you're like, oh, it's out in the frozen sea, and then you're like, how should I put it the best? It is run down from the outside, and it's also run down from the inside. But neither is it about, you know, restoring it to its former glory. Neither is there like illusion magic at play to, you know, because like it's like not, oh hey, you outside it's just frigid winter, but inside it's actually tropical, you know, and warm, and just, you know, every single bit is filled with weirdness. It's just an empty rundown castle, and everyone standing in there just pretends like this is normal.
And 90% of the people there are basically just, how's it called, students?
They're just students. They're
students that just want money.
They're students that just want money, and you can't really interact with them, and then you're like, what the fuck? I think the NPC schedule thing is still in there, but it can get bugged easily in Skyrim. I don't know how, but I think the schedule is still a thing.
They don't really take up items though.
Yeah, in Morrowind, in Oblivion, they still had like way more simulations and weirdness. But yeah, it's like, you're literally looking, you know, you were in the second biggest mage guild in Tamriel, in Oblivion, and they tell you about the biggest mage guild, and the biggest mage guild is literally just, it looks shittier, there's less magic in it, and just less to do. Literally, in the Mage Guild in Oblivion, every single corner was filled with some weirdo that you could interact with, that had something to do.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, the main quest, or the quest line in Skyrim was like 5 quests, and you
meanwhile, you need like 5 quests to even join the Mage Guild in Oblivion.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're like, oh, you need to prove this. You need to prove that you're one, and then the quests just get weirder.
I know. Come on. Yeah. Ah shit! I fucking hate it.
Yeah, they have this weird auto camera adjustment feature when another monster is nearby, or generally something to target.
Yeah. But what I also like also in Morrowind, when you make the mage quests in Morrowind, after you finish, you are the strongest mage in this game. And
it's so, yeah,
it's like so funny for me in Skyrim. It's like, yeah, you done it, and I was just like one of the mill
it's sleeping
guy, and I will.
Sorry.
No, I hit it too.
But,
I had to be faster. It was your fault.
But also, like, in Morrowind, when you started your first quest stuff, there was one person that needed to collect shit, but they also wanted to write about the doctor's degree or something, and so they sent out you. Like, isn't that realistic academia?
Yeah. And you have
I need to write about plans, get them for me.
and there's so much
Then you
stuff
get a
in,
recommendation from me. It's like, okay.
and then you have so much stuff in Oblivion, like, you know, the Thieves Guild, you're like, oh yeah, that's the Thieves Guild, but then there's just, if the more you think about it, there's something off, and then and the more you do thief stuff, the more it unravels, and also the Thief Guild actually wants you to do thief stuff. And then it just escalates to such insane proportions where, like, holy shit, why isn't that the main story of the game, until you realize it is deliberately written that it's like just how it is, and it's kind of depressing, and it's cool, and you're like, holy shit. Oblivion still was pretty good.
Before they patched the Goblin Wars out.
Ugh, fuck, the Goblin Wars were such a cool idea.
I still have to play the Shivering Isle. I heard so many good things about it.
Oh, Shivering Isle is amazing. Like, you're literally in the realm of insanity, so like, of chaos, and everyone is just insane. Quite frankly. It's amazing.
Maybe I just play my old PS3 save. Maybe it's still there. Would be fun. Or I just wait for the next sale and buy it for like €2 on Steam or so.
I think the worst part is that that Shivering Isles really isn't locked, that you have to do it after the main story quest. I think in Skyrim the last DLC tried to do the same. And
It's the same problem with every added content, they're just like shoving it in your face if you have the DLC. Basically.
I never played. I mean, I finished the main story of Skyrim, but I never bought any DLC from it, so I
Had you
can't say
DLC
anything
for
about it.
Oblivion?
I think I had. Probably.
Then you probably remember that shortly after you got through the opening section, you have like, I don't know how many quests. Out of nowhere.
Maybe I don't know. I like it. I think I have it the Platinum Edition, so it was probably the game of the year, so it has the DLC in.
Yeah.
I think so.
Probably. But yeah.
I have to take a look. I don't know. It's a really long time since I played it.
Or like funny stuff you could do in Morrowind and Oblivion is like reverse pickpocket people with enchanted gear that reduces your stamina until they just fell over.
What? It slept.
It's dead.
Yeah. Now it sleeps forever.
God damn it. I mean, you can still do some certain of that bullshit in, like, it's
You
kind
can't
of
do
weird.
it in Skyrim anymore.
Yeah, you could still do it in Fallout 3, ironically. I think one of the funniest things you could do was, so with the first DLC, there was like, so there was a splinter group of the Brotherhood of Steel that was more like the old one, called the Outcast, and you could, you know, give them tech that you find, and they would reward you with stuff like Radaway and such. So one of the most hilarious things is, because if you go and find, I think reverse pickpocketing was back in Fallout 4. They brought some stuff back in Fallout 4.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about that,
Yeah.
but what you could do with it, which you can't do anymore.
Yeah, that's true. It's more like, but what was funny there, so you could go to the guy and give him Enclave armor, which is, you know, kind of the best armor in the game that you can find, because, you know, it's the newest one. And literally, the guy just gives you for the best armor in the Wasteland, just some bullets in Radaway, and it's like, oh, this is amazing stuff, but because it moves into his inventory, he just swaps out his power armor right in front of you, and just becomes an Enclave soldier. Also, ironically, in a certain kind of, as if they were aware, what I love about the DLC is that if you run into the Splinter group and already have an armor of the Splinter group, it's still, Marissa, you put on a monster.
Yeah. Okay.
you put on your double XP double monster. Basically, before that, they're, you know, the splinter group's like, who are you? But, you know, we're under attack. Can you please help us? You know, a very typical setup for a Fallout game. But if you're, like, running in with their armor, they're like, the backup that we requested, finally. And then, you know, afterwards, they're like, wait, why is only just one of your, like, why is just one of you? Where's the rest of your battalion? And when you have speech, you can just, like, can it. Bring me to your officer. Like, oh, okay, right. You can just bullshit you to the officer, and then you stand in front of the officer, and he's like, literally, you're not one of us. And then you can just be snarking like, oh, so really? All of this is for nothing, and you just instantly know that I'm not one of you because I have a Pip-Boy on my arm. And it's like, you know what? It kind of makes sense, but it's also just kind of funny that the game was self-aware for a moment, because it's like, yeah, the higher one up the chain is just like, you're not one of us, how the fuck did you get in here?
When I think about the best part of Fallout New Vegas is there's a mod that replaces the Pip-Boy with a PS Vita. I don't know what to think about it. Yes. I just want to say it.
That's actually pretty amazing.
Yes.
Oh, someone took my healing.
Yeah, it was me.
Fuck you. Don't give it back.
Okay, I wasn't planning on it.
Oh yeah, I see it. I see how it is. Oh well. Yeah, there's just a lot of... Fallout 3 has some really good moments, honestly. I think the problem is just it's not as consistent as New Vegas, for example. Say, Agonia, can you maybe look up if you already unlocked some new monsters in the rank?
Yeah.
After the quest, like, did you maybe can do something like, I don't know, is maybe a risen monster already there?
Oh no, and even if, I don't think you could join.
That would suck.
I'm 88 and I or something in anomaly level, and I don't think they unlocked that.
Yeah, have a one night set. God damn it, we had talked so much about shit. We need a new topic.
Case of Good?
No, I don't think many people know Case of God.
Many people also don't know Call of New Vegas, so...
It's ironic, right? Online everyone talks about it, but then...
I bet this is normal. People like to talk about stuff they don't really know.
Yeah.
I mean, which is to a certain degree fine, but...
Yeah, sure. You can talk about whatever you want.
Yeah. But don't act like you are some kind of... I don't know. Don't act like you know more about it than you actually do. This is sometimes a problem.
Yeah. I mean, you can technically know more than people who played it, depending on how much work you put into research, but still.
I was thinking basically Pathologic is a game. Like when I talk with people who played this game and people who watched the 8 Bomber Guy essay.
Yeah, like I did, for example.
Yeah. Okay. Every time when I talk with people who play it, they are like, I hate it with every every part of my body. But it was the best game I ever played. Pathologic.
Oh. Yeah,
I
probably.
don't know how I would feel about it because the concept is interesting, but I haven't played it.
I don't recommend it.
I know.
Hey,
I have over 100 hours in this fucking game.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Probably it's one of those games where you just have to take the dive and see how you come out the other end. You know, like I did with Void Stranger. It's like, oh yeah,
You will never come out the other end. There is no end in Void Stranger.
No end to Void Stranger. I will ever.
Oh, please play Pathologic.
No, I
Yes,
will not play.
yes,
I will not fucking
It's
play
definitely
Pathologic.
survival and horror.
Yes. It's not a horror. It's
It's the horror of gameplay.
it's
Like,
yes.
It's extremely well
Stranger is
designed, but
eternal.
still extremely frustrating.
Yes. It's not fun. There's not a it's not a moment that's fun. Every time I think about this game back then, it's like it was torture. But it was kind of fun. Yeah, it's just weird. It was a weird experience.
Yeah. I don't have something like that. If I don't find something fun, I just stop doing it.
Yeah. That's my problem. Is there something frustrating shit? I'm like, no, I need to conquer it. I could spend my time with things that are fun and I'm enjoying, but I can't.
But I'm also the person who likes Digimon World unironically. So.
I think my world is a good game.
Yeah.
It is a good game, yeah.
But people.
That had the version back then it's bugged.
Yeah, I know.
It is. The
I don't
PAL
know.
version is bugged. It's just bugged to hell and back.
Yeah.
Well, not to hell and back. You either glitch yourself into the one thing and then it still works, or you make everything else somehow, and then glitch through the pocket dimension.
Yeah.
Was too little to know how it works back then.
Well, I just noticed sometimes because I played this game way too much.
I didn't own it back then. A friend of mine had it, and I was always with her and we played it together. And we always talked with Agumon and like, how can we? Why didn't we let it go? And we were thinking, yeah, we do something wrong or something, but no, we didn't.
Agumon doesn't let you go? What?
Don't let us go into the mine. There was this bug, so you can't
There
let
is
you go through.
you mean the Ogremon Fortress?
Was it this?
Yes, the mine is
Yeah.
with the Drillmon.
Ah. No, I mean in the fortress.
Yeah, that's bugged.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, this
I
infamous
have
one.
to.
You can technically still do the rest of the game, but the Ogremon quest
I'm
line
back in a
is really
second.
Yeah.
fun.
That would be cool to do it. I mean, you
I did it on
was
emulator.
able. I didn't. But if you there are a second version of this game where this bug isn't in there. But I don't know if the version of the game I own has it or not. Maybe I should take a look someday.
Maybe.
But first I finished Digimon Survive. One day.
What was Digimon Survive again?
It was this visual novel / Fire Emblem like game came
okay.
2 years ago. It was interesting. It has some, even for Digimon has dark themes, but it was like it has some fucked up shit in there, and yeah, I played like for 20 hours. It was interesting, but I didn't play enough, so I can't say much about it. It came around the same time as I think Xenoblade Chronicles 3 came out, so it got a bit overshined with it. So people kind of ignored it.
The only thing I remember people talking about it was like, I think something along the lines of items despawn after certain events, so they don't like it. That's all I remember.
I mean, the thing about this game is you have to finish it multiple times so you get the perfect ending. I think people didn't like it either. I don't know if I can spoil a bit from what I played.
We are on stream and I don't see chat anymore because now has closed chat. Or minimized chat.
So. Okay, don't say it. Or I can say as much. The title is Pokemon Survive and Digimon, yeah, sorry. Digimon Survive. Some people got really angry with yes. But it's this. No, it's not. But yeah, you have to survive, and sometimes you can't. So I can say it must. And but the problem is I'm sorry for my English again, but I don't. There are of course different characters. You talk with them, and you kind of have a bonding with them.
Yeah.
And if your bonding isn't strong enough, there can be some consequence. The problem is in the beginning of this game, it doesn't matter how strong your bond is. This
you will die.
person, yeah, and you can't do anything about it, and it's a bit annoying. But it's still like a good scene. At the moment, it was like, I mean, Digimon has like also fucked up scenes and dark themes, but it was still like this more childish. Childish sounds a bit derogatory, but Digimon is in the end a franchise for children, right? But Digimon Survive is more a game for people like us who grew up with Digimon but are now.
I mean, ironically, even the first anime had already like depression themes and shit. It just turned out well in the end. That's all.
Yeah, and Digimon Survive is more depressing without the sunshine in the end, I guess. And
it has the bad.
I found. Yeah, so I had a bad ending for one of the characters, and it was like. It was really bad. I was. I kind of want to talk about more in detail, but like I don't want to spoil it.
Yeah,
like I said, and like I said, there are alternative endings, and probably the best ending is where everyone survives, I guess.
Which game?
Digimon Survive.
Survive, yes.
Or how we calling it now? Pokemon Survive.
Okay.
Yeah, genau.
But there's a question you need to ask yourself.
Which quest are we playing? Yes.
That's the
question. Also, I think we wanted to end the stream earlier this time, right?
Yeah, but not now.
Well, I'm just saying to remember.
Also, we didn't say to end it earlier. By the way, Marissa, you have to find one probably.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Just Marissa said she has to go early.
No, I was thinking about, but right now I feel kind of good right now.
Okay.
I mean, I can go if you want.
Yeah, fuck off. I don't want to hear.
I would be really sad about it. And I would
through
try.
the microphone.
How? No.
Smell is electric. Anyway, no, just stay. If you can do it longer.
Or just get to sleep early anyway in case you're ill tomorrow.
No.
Because tomorrow's weekend.
Yes, so I can be ill. And I called on sick today. Or yesterday. And I drove to the whole city for funsies. And I eat some french fries. This was fun. But yeah, I really wasn't in the mood to go to work today, so I just said, no, I don't.
Just walk out.
Yeah, basically.
If it sucks, hit the bricks. You can leave.
I mean, there will be consequences, I guess.
I don't know. Maybe. That thing is big. Big birds. We're killing big birds.
I like the new monsters in Rise. I think some of them are a bit weirdly placed, but still.
Oh yeah. I think their problem is really just mainly pacing and, well, they're not many. But this one's
So,
big.
okay, but the Gnossum is a Rise exclusive, basically. I like them. Looks cute.
Yes.
Pretty obvious inspiration, but still. Why not? Didn't have Constant Bird yet. Same with Ragnar Kadaki. Really cool, but wrong place. You know?
Yeah, it should be more mixed.
Then we have Iron is back. It's fine. It's a nomad. It can be everywhere. But no Devil Joe, even though it should be here. Unless we have something that drove it away.
The Switch couldn't handle it originally. Power Devil Joe. Oh,
Oh, I know.
nice.
Can't just slam into it. Oh no, I'm wrong. Oh yeah, here I can see my anomaly research. Search in the first status window. It's 90.
Yeah, we said it at the beginning.
I didn't hear that.
Okay, I think Claire said it.
Yeah, I don't see chat. I think Medusa doesn't see chat either. Because as you can see, she still isn't disconnected.
It's definitely working today. My dog is hovering.
Yeah.
These armors are getting really weird.
Yeah. I don't want to say it, but it gets more and more unserious. No.
Yeah.
Should I take the next quest again, or?
Wait.
Luckily, I don't need to remember anything.
But remembering
can see
stuff
if
is
I have
always
something.
great.
I can see if I have new stuff. Uh, 61.
Huh? My dog is trying to follow me, but it can't. Oh no.
I can do something new. Do we want to make a Bazarius?
Sure, why not? Also a thing. Why is there no Gravios in this region?
Oh, it's in the lava caverns and it's 2 monsters.
That's fine, it gives more points.
Yeah. Nice.
But you have read all the other conditions that are there, right?
I think so.
Reward hits zero after fainting 5 times. That's not good.
It's just hunted.
Yeah, but we have 5 revised basically, which is not good. That gives less points. You basically want the thing to be like...
What was the scroll thing? The scroll thing is something you unlock with, I don't know.
Sunbreak.
Sunbreak, yeah. But you need to go and you build the jelly suitcase.
That's not a scroll thing though. Throw scroll?
Throw arm scroll, I think, yeah.
Now I'm getting what you're getting at. But I can look it up.
Is the OBS issue resolved? I'm curious what was the cost. Hey, Kav! Basically, I don't think it was resolved, really. I think it still lags. Apparently, according to a log, and I will still scan this one in, there is some problem with the GPU. Apparently, OBS doesn't get enough of the GPU, which is weird. Again, I have a 470. It should get enough. There was some stuff I could do, like, you know, reduce the sources in the scene and shit. That was just overloading, but yeah. You know what? I have to ask one thing. Do a lot of people really in online discourse really think people are stupid?
Oh, do you mean a new topic?
There's a new topic. I really have to ask. Do people think that we are stupid? Like, here's the thing, okay? That always reminds me. See, back in boarding school, I was once in a dormitory where, you know, younger ones were, you know, like, you know, 5th, 6th grade. And let me tell you, they were assholes. They were just really shitheads to a big degree. The thing is, those, then they got, you know, a new dorm head, and she was actually, you know, old woman, did the job for, you know, decades. And they tried to, you know, one-up her, play pranks, and say, oh, we should kill the spoilers here. Because of the support thing.
Those are not red knights.
Oh, that was okay. I think it was the red ones.
Yeah, just say it's borders.
Ah, damn it. So the white ones, I guess.
No, those are...
They said red knights.
Yeah, but those are not red knights.
Let me guess. The white ones are.
The white one and the red ones.
I killed the red ones.
The silky ones, because I didn't see them.
Yeah.
I just saw the normal honey-eating insects, which are not red knights.
No, I didn't kill those.
Okay, then I just didn't see.
And for some reason it didn't trigger. But yeah, the thing is, I remember one thing that she said. Like, she looked at them and was like, do you think I haven't seen this before? Do you think you're the first people to try this? And it's just stuck with me because the more the older I got, especially in internet discourse, the more I see people try the same shitty, absolutely basic tactics. I'm like, it's wild that they have to be explained how absolutely dumb they are. Like, right now, I did a quote tweet on something because people are currently like, why do some people like Aphrodite from Hades too, but not Eve from Stellar Blade? The answer is simple. Eve from Stellar Blade looks like a 16-year-old teenager and is specifically there to look harmless. And some idiot came into my mentions was like, but she's based on a 30-year-old Korean woman. Hey, this is not an argument, you fucking idiot. Do you think I'm stupid? Just because someone who looks like that exists doesn't invalidate the intentions of the design. The intentions of the design are that the character has to look harmless. That is the point. And also,
Innocent.
Innocent and harmless. Harmless is the more thing, but yeah, innocent and harmless. Yeah, there are 30-year-old women that you can find that look like that look like they are still teenagers. But those are not the average.
To us.
What?
At least to us.
At least to us, and even then, this is not how the average 30-year-old Korean woman looks. Nor the average 30-year-old Japanese woman, Chinese woman, all of them. It's not even how the average, Korean, Chinese, or Japanese woman looks. This is a specific decision to do a character like that. And, most characters in the fucking game like that. Saying, but there is a person that looks like that, is just saying shut the fuck up with extra steps. I'm like, these people are doing the same fucking tactics since Gamergate 1. And I'm baffled that it's still the case. That no one actually sits down and tells them, we've seen this shit before. Your arguments are not arguments, they're just there. So people think everything I bring up is invalidated by just the one point. Like, again, just because someone, they specifically chose someone who looks like a teenager, who looks young and innocent. That is a design decision. This doesn't go away. This is specifically...
I think the problem is that many still younger people exist who doesn't know this tactics and tricks. And
yeah, that's the sad part.
These arguments are made for them, not for us. They know we don't fall for it, but they know a person 15 years younger.
And it gets me so angry because it's like, it is, you know what? It is just insulting that someone just walks up and is like, it's just doing the shut the fuck up with, one extra point, because then people don't immediately recognize how much of an asshole they are. And I think, oh, maybe they have a point. No. One person existing doesn't invalidate the point. Like, here's the thing. You shouldn't push people who look like that as, oh, this is how they look. Because, again, most people in the fucking game look like they're teenagers. And you will find people who are who are older, who look like them. But they will not be the norm by a long shot. I mean, hell, you know what? Apparently I look like I'm still 20. No shit. I'm getting 30 this year. Okay, I'm in that range, and I know that because I have a lot of skincare shit. I actually do a bunch of stuff. I look like I'm still in my early 20s. Not like a teenager, but still, I look younger than I are. But I also know most people who are in their 30s don't fucking look like me. They simply don't. And again, there are signifiers for adulthood in visual design. That is just visual design 101.
Well, that technically doesn't even matter because you still, like, the person exists. Fine. But in the end, why did they choose that person?
Yeah. Again, design signifiers. This is about making
They
someone...
could also base the design on her in her estimated 80s. Could have done that as well.
But again, the design point was to look innocent and harmless. Guess why people criticize it if you design all your women in your game? To look innocent and harmless, because yes, then you have a titty game that doesn't want to scare away guys who are very fucking... just want to oogle at women without having the fantasy broken that these women might say no to them. That is the point.
It would be... I don't know, I would be fine with it if they're just honest about it.
I mean,
But
here's the problem that they have.
Yeah.
They're a Korean studio that wants to sell their game in the West. I mean, and you know what? Yes, I know you shouldn't generalize shit for countries, but good lord. South Korea had such a gigantic wave of anti-feminism in the last decade. It is insane.
Yeah.
People in the last year still got fired because some people just made up that they were, did some feminist posting and demanded they get fired. That is real. If someone wants like, oh, maybe this is just a harmless design by anyone, I'm like, you know what? I could give the benefit of the doubt if it was from any other country than, the one where misogyny is really fucking rampant.
yeah, incel culture in South Korea is on another level.
It's just, I'm sorry.
Just read some mangas.
Oh,
Even the
God.
good ones have that.
Yeah. And like, it is really on another level because, just, like, you can't even generalize, you can't even try to argue against that because Japan is not like that. Not even in the slightest. A lot of parts in China, it's not, you can say, is it perfect or good? No, but China is not even remotely as bad.
Yeah, that's why so many right-wing people are just like, yeah, South Korea is the true last bastion.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's so funny, like, oh no, some organizations or some Japanese gamers are like, yeah, we are full of trans people. They're like, oh no, Japan has fallen.
Yeah, it is so funny because like this was always there in Japan.
Yeah.
Like Japan was just way more progressive than they ever. They just pretended that because, and let me tell you why. Most people knew Japan, so they just made shit up about Japan because most wouldn't care for South Korea until it was obvious that Japan was actually very progressive. Especially in the art department. That's the thing, right? I would give a lot of studios the benefit of the doubt. And I hate to say this. Like, I really do not want to fucking generalize shit. But like, just... It is so obviously a titty game. The whole fucking titty games thing that we talked about over 10 years ago. And now I have to hear from some people, actually hating her as anti-feminist. It's like, oh, so literally people like the Gamergate position from back then. They're just using, you know, more progressive language to defend it now. Like, come the fuck on. I really don't like Zondercat, by the way.
Yeah.
It's just weird.
But at least we have a monster again that's not a fun fight.
You know what? It's not as weird as old ones, so I'm like, eh.
Yeah, but we have something.
It's something, I guess. Ironically, Aurora Zondercat is a fun fight. Now I ranted about that because it's like, yeah, it just drives me up the wall a bit when I hear that. Like, holy shit, we had this topic 10 years ago. We discussed that. We had discourse about it. We had fucking insane discourse about that. People got literal bomb threats over it. Really? Now we get the same arguments, but you know, in a progressive painting.
Yeah.
Just.
I mean, that's how it goes, right?
Ah.
We had Nazis,
I feel like
and now we have Protect the Border.
I feel like I'm hallucinating to a degree. Just,
Yeah.
I know this is probably not the most popular thing to talk about right now, but like, it just had to come off the chest, you know? I'm like,
No, it's understandable.
I'm getting too old for this shit. I just look at this and be like,
But you're only 1/3 in your estimated life expectancy.
I am
and
still
you
too
are.
old for this
And
shit.
you're already too old. Like, imagine what will be when you're 60.
I wish I
Right
you
will
have-
be over.
Then you have seen Game
Oh.
Arcade like, I don't know, 40 times, four times?
Shut
Five
up!
times?
Shut up! If I have to go through a Gamergate resurgence every fucking decade of my life, you know what? Suicide becomes enticing. Just. Okay.
No,
by the way,
you
don't take this as like seriously. It's just like literally at some point it just becomes.
But you have to live out of spite.
Fuck you! I don't want to.
Yes, that's all.
Yes.
That's the spirit. Outlive your enemies.
You know what? I really just should make all the money I can with streaming, build my own fucking model trains basement, and then you know I just start streaming about that. I just start streaming about my model trains in my basement, and everyone can be happy.
And then you could put orcs on there.
Yeah. Then I kit bash an orc train, and they can go whoosh around. That would be
And
bliss,
you
you
can
know?
put a 3D printed model of the Emperor on the tracks and drive him over.
This is the canon ending to 40k. The Emperor gets run over by a orc train.
In the war.
Okay, remember everyone when they tried doing the end times based on fights people did at stores and the orcs won?
Yeah.
And like literally the biggest and baddest orc in fantasy just walked up to the person who was supposed to bring the end of the world, just beat him to death in front of everyone and just left. They were like, fuck, people really hated the fact that we're trying to do this, and then they just made the orcs win. We're just literally so much showing up and just beating them. That was funny.
Yeah.
God. I mean, okay, honestly, I like that orc character specifically because they were just like, I'm the biggest and strongest, and they just walked around and beat everyone up that they didn't like, and that was a good fight. So that was the whole story of them. They were not really a character. They were a force of nature in warmer fantasy. So kind of poetic that they stopped the end times by just beating chaos to death. In one version, quote unquote. They still wanted to do the end times, and we're like, oh no, chaos isn't winning actually.
People don't like that you want to end the setting they like.
Yeah. Hopefully someday we will be at a level where we can have all the good monsters. And I got repeatedly tripped. Nice. Okay, we need a good different topic actually.
A non-depressive topic.
Yeah. Something I can talk about that people like.
What do people like?
Food.
I don't know. Food? I was thinking about buying ice cream today, but it was raining, so
Oh, I should.
the ice cream stores were closed. This was sad.
We eat
Vanilla vodka.
No.
You mean hot chocolate?
Yes.
Yes, I made hot chocolate today.
It was fun.
Like actual hot chocolate, with chocolate, special chocolate bar into milk.
With chocolate and hot.
Yes, it was actual chocolate, and I put it into milk and warmed it up and made it really nice. And I poured like a nice big cup of hot chocolate in and gave it Agonia, and then we watched the first episode of Golden Kamuy while it rained outside. So, and under the blanket and such. This is how you're supposed to enjoy hot chocolate, I think.
I was eating a bratwurst. It's not the hot chocolate thing. But it was a good one.
Honestly, bratwurst is amazing.
Yeah, but I wanted ice cream, but I didn't got one. That was sad.
Next
Maybe
time
tomorrow.
if I ever visit my parents again when it's more in the summer, I go to the village ice cream gelateria. Sorry, they make their own ice cream. It is delicious.
We have like one of the best ice cream shops in Hamburg, very close by.
Actually, yeah, we should maybe go there one day.
Again.
Yeah. Honestly, if you're back, if you're
Close.
what?
It's where nearly hit the ring. And then
Oh, but no, it was me. I was fucked up again.
then maybe I'm really stupid right now. I'm not at my best today.
Okay, if you're here again, we can get into our ice cream shop here. It's really good, actually. Really fucking good.
Oh, well, why not? I mean, I can make ice cream myself pretty good, so... But, yeah. Ice cream is always nice. I just like cold sweets. In general.
I'm usually not really into sweets, actually. Yeah, fun fact, I'm not really into sweet stuff, ironically. The older I got, the more I liked salty stuff. I sometimes
I can understand what I have some phases where I'm more salty phase, more sweet phase, and
I mean, for me right now, I have to sadly, get rid of some chocolate. I mean, everyone's like, oh, whoa, sadly. But like, no, there's like, we got some chocolate for, around Christmas or so. That, Agonia won't eat. She's the chocolate eater in this household. Because it's like filled with stuff and she doesn't like that. Evil fillings.
Yeah.
We had this discourse.
Fillings are evil.
no, I can eat them.
Technically they're glazed.
that slight filling what you're trying to hide at its stove.
Yeah,
I see.
It's like, it's anti-wrapping. Invert wrapping.
When I think about it,
wrapping.
like if you wrap some foil around a piece of chocolate, is the foil filled with chocolate?
No, it's wrapped around chocolate. The chocolate is the point, not the foil.
But no, the foil has chocolate filling.
No, a filling is something you eat with the thing
But
surrounding
the
it.
foil is filled with the chocolate, so it makes sense.
No, you
Yes,
you
it
missed
does,
the
it does.
you missed the first definition of filling.
But
I don't make that
not when
rule.
you eat the foil, you can eat the foil as well. It isn't healthy for you, but you can. So it's a filling at
But you're
this
not
point.
supposed to.
But if you
That
do,
did-
it's a filling.
If, here's the problem, with your argument. You're right. It depends on if you're supposed to. But if Marissa does it, you're supposed to eat the foil.
Yes. I'm more right.
I mean, I suppose you also eat your bananas unwrapped.
I did it once. It wasn't a fun experience.
I ate a döner and was so hungry. The döner was so good that I ate the paper wrapping with the döner.
So, yeah. So you eat
I think
paper wrapping with döner filling.
God.
Yes.
No.
I
So
was
you eat
I was
you eat
deceived. I was deceived.
by yourself.
I'm remembering all the
Hunger, yes. Hunger is the great deceiver.
Yeah, I'm remembering now all the dumb food stories from back in boarding school.
You mean the people who couldn't cook pasta?
Okay, that is one, and it's funny, but yeah, no. There's also other shit. Like, let me just put it like this: a bunch of people I know in my friend circle were just. Let me put it like this: everyone who was in a TTRPG group was weirdly unhinged when it came towards food.
Yeah. I remember some stories. You're right.
Like, there's. So here's the. You know what? Okay, the thing that Agonia alluded to, is well, how should I put it? Like, the best way. Basically, so in the one group, in the one dormitory where I lived, people, usually didn't want to go to, the school-made breakfast, especially dinner, so they just bought spaghetti and tomato sauce all the time. And one evening, I also just didn't want to go because, I don't know, I just didn't feel like it. I think that was just some mixture of depression and other shit. Short answer is, I was like, hey, I can do that, right? And they were like, yeah, sure. Would you cook for us as well? And I'm like, yeah, sure. Oh, Furious We're Dying. Nice. Also, yeah, good on Jelly Weapon, Claire. You saw that we definitely got a bit more stunts all the time. It's very useful. What? Oh yeah, paralysis, that was it. Not stunts. Paralysis. Anyway, the thing is, so what happened was that I just was like, yeah, you know what, I can cook. I can cook for everyone. So I did. And then they were like, holy shit, this is the best, this is the best these noodles ever tasted. And I was like, what? How? And they were like, oh, I don't know what you did different. So the difference was, I used salt in the water. I used salt and, didn't just throw them in until, they were boiled. I just, I actually made them al dente. Al dente, so they, yeah. A lot of people just looked at me like, holy shit, how do you cook so well? And I just literally used salt. That was an experience. So other shit that happened was, roommate I had just bought a giant cheese wheel of Parmigiano Reggiano one evening on his way back to the school.
Aren't they extremely expensive?
I don't know. He just had the money and wanted cheese. Do we need to do actually this one to raise our master rank or G rank further?
I don't think so. I don't know, but if everyone has it unlocked, then we could do it.
You could do Furious Rajang, or we can just...
No, does everyone have Furious Rajang unlocked?
I did it already, so I have it unlocked.
Good.
Claire? Oh yeah, you got... I guess then we do that. I'm behind. But yeah, basically, what happened is that, how should I say it? I just came into that dormitory room, and everyone was on the couch, just fucking full, because they devoured the whole cheese wheel. Like,
I don't know why,
scene.
but it sounds deadly.
No, they were like, they didn't do it on one, they were like 4 people. And literally, someone just, I'm going to tell you, if people underestimate the urge of a guy to just buy a gigantic cheese wheel. And also the urge to just devour it on the spot. Like, every time I see online videos where people are like, oh, why did these people buy so much cheese? I'm like, I'm not surprised. That's just a fucking basic urge, apparently. Monkey. Super Simeon.
Yeah.
Super Simeon. It's
I
like...
told you when I fought it and you didn't react.
Oh, I was stupid. But yeah. No, this isn't even one of the weirdest things that I witnessed, like... So there was also this other guy who, you know, basically walked into the nearby town and was like, I'm just going to buy shit. And on the way back, he just got hungry. Like, really fucking hungry. Apparently he was hungry all the time, but just on the halfway. He was just like, I'm so hungry, I can't take it anymore. So, what do you think did he do?
Bought more cheese?
No, he just got into his bag, grabbed one of the fucking packages of minced meat and ate it on the spot.
It's a pretty German thing to do, so...
I guess so. But like,
Not wrong!
Especially when it's raw.
Yeah.
Metzbrötchen.
I think it wasn't pork
Yeah,
even. It
they're
was,
actually tasty if you ask me.
yeah, but it's a different pork, you know.
I know.
I think he ate beef. It was just like,
Oh, not even real Mettbrötchen.
no, it was just beef he got for something else. But like, then he had less beef in the evening, so he was also kind of sad. It's just like,
At least he ate it and he got made...
I think he no, wait. He ate it, brought his shit home, then went back and bought more. It's just like, okay, you do you, I suppose.
Now I want to Metzbrötchen.
Very nice.
But like, yeah, you're like, why are you all doing this? I have weird food stories, you know?
Rajang kinda looks like Ron Perlman.
Ron Perlman should have played Rajang in Monster Hunter.
But he doesn't. Does it Ron Perlman as a human, like he normally does.
It's just Ron Perlman.
Yeah. It did not explain it.
It's just Ron Perlman. He's just painted yellow with some black stripes.
Not even this, just Ron Perlman in normal clothing and everything.
Oh no, we're rejecting Ron Perlman. Hiya, Ron Perlman.
I should make movies, I have great ideas.
Honestly, I should also probably make some. I have very stupid ideas. Like, I probably wouldn't make good movies, but I would probably make enjoyable at least.
So B movies.
Honestly, people underestimate the B movie.
Yeah.
The B movies want to do so much more with so little that they have. It's
Yeah, if we put all the money of the big movies, the blockbusters into the B movies, we would have better films.
yeah. Then again, I would love to make a Stargate series.
Nice. I mean, at least we got a new video game, so it's the first thing we got
Wait,
for Stargate
what?
in like 10 years. Yeah, not that long ago we got
What?
the strategy game with Stargate.
What?
Yes.
Is it
I haven't
Stargate
played it,
XCOM?
It's a bit like XCOM, I don't know.
I did
Real-time
hear
strategy game.
shit about that.
Yeah, I think a few years ago we talked about it.
What?
It's a weird thing, like I always forgot about it exists and then I see it on GOG.
I know
and
they
it's like,
wanted to
oh,
make it. I know they wanted to make an MMO out of Stargate, but that fell through.
Yeah, no, it's Time Shifters or something. The name of it, I don't remember. I don't know if it's a good game or not, but it's kind of cool to see Stargate.
Clonk had so
Really,
many
it's
Stargate scenarios.
Yeah.
I think you never played Clonk though. Oh, I was stupid.
Yeah. Why? You shouldn't die.
No, I'm so used that the thing targets me that I'm just like, okay, I need to jump to the side and jump right in because it didn't target me.
Oh, so that was the case.
Yeah. I am too used to playing this game alone. Which is funny because I didn't play the game much in the last week.
Yeah, true. Oh, god damn it. Lag. Yeah, I have something with my GPU, I noticed that. Which is
Again?
weird.
Oh, this time GPU.
I think the GPU has some problem. Some weird wow, I didn't notice that.
Well, it's late
Yeah,
and we had a relatively exhausting day.
yeah. Yeah, apparently the GPU just has problems, you know. Apparently not enough GPU power gets to OBS, that's one thing. But sometimes it also just lags with onset a bit. It's like, how? Is it not it should be properly connected.
And turns out you forgot just one pin or something.
Maybe you have to clean something.
Maybe I need to build like a holder that holds it up. Or get one online. I don't know, maybe.
Sonderkant.
Aurora Sonderkant.
Okay. Aurora Sonderkant.
Really, Uminico references at
Yes.
this point in time, at this point in the stream,
Yeah.
for this audience.
Yeah.
Oh, the good music is gone though. Wasn't Ace also the thing Rogeng was weak against?
Yes.
Oh, that thing is a pushover to a degree.
You mean Rajang? Yeah. They couldn't really make it hard this game, I think.
It's just weird. I like this monkey.
They had like the idea like, oh, his forearms grow hard when he's more angry. It's like, oh, muscle cramps or what?
It definitely is muscle cramps. Oh god. So, Car 42, how was your week? Just chatting now, you know.
The weekly week report.
The weekly week report where I hopefully give some advice to people when they're in need. Like, actually, you know what? I think I said it before. If you need to vent about something and you feel comfortable, you know, doing it in public, feel free to do it.
Technically public, but also maybe anonymous public, depending on how many people know your account.
Yeah, that's that. Or you just like feel free to do it. I'm not the one who's like, oh no, don't do it, no bad vibes and stuff. Like if there's
Free engagement.
fuck you. No, it's more like if I really
I
couldn't
know you
handle
want
it,
to
I would
help
say
people,
it.
but it's a fact that it's also free engagement.
Yeah, you have
we
more
need
content.
we need to inform people beforehand. You know?
I mean,
We
I
will
guess
monetize your misery. That's what we wanted to say.
why are you all trying to make it sound worse than it is? I'm just.
I mean, in the end, if you ever manage to like register this stuff here,
yeah.
people venting about their problems, as much as we want to help them, will be monetized. That's
Yeah, it
just
will be.
That's just a fact, and that's why we need to tell them beforehand,
Yeah,
just so they know.
you're honest.
Yes, honest.
Because we're good people.
Thank
Especially Agonia and me.
I am not. So I guess.
Yeah, you were against telling them that they're being monetized. Maybe
Yeah.
in the future.
You're a mean person, yeah.
Yeah, you're a mid person.
Oh, and Master Rank cap is now 70. Yeah, I should have. Good that we did that. I need to get
Yeah,
my.
but it's generally unlocked, so you don't lose progress. Doesn't matter.
Oh, Girato Dos. Hey, how about that?
I also posted a Steam link of the
Yeah, I
Target
saw
game on
that.
the
I saw
Discord
that.
server.
Interesting. It actually exists.
That's
I think my week was. My week was weird. I don't think I should say it was bad. It's just. Let me put it like this.
My week was bad.
I barely slept. I didn't get to what I wanted to do. Also, I was just a bit.
I needed to go out and do stuff society demanded of me.
no.
You poor girl.
Yeah,
But you survived and you did well.
yeah.
You did very good. Good girl. I did well. Yeah. I mean, you know what? At least my sleep got marginally better over the week, but I don't think I'm fully recovered yet. Because of you.
Hello.
You're still not over it.
She still keep. You know, it's more like I can start sleeping again during the night, but she still wakes me up. Like
I don't get to wake up.
I don't want
I
to
just
wake
sleep.
up. I don't want to wake up. She just slaps me with shit when I sleep. It's like
That's not like a you problem.
fuck off. I want to sleep. Okay. Also, I want to fix my OBS problem. I don't know what it is. apparently, you know, Rise is working better. I don't think it has hiccups now. Battlefield seems to still have them. So, frankly, I think it's just to say it got better by, you know, for example, deleting all the sources. But yeah, I don't know. Hey, Rosa. You didn't accept the quest.
Oh, I was waiting.
You
I
were
was waiting for the press
too
to do
distracted
it.
to talk bullshit, I guess. You ate?
I did.
Good.
88.
88.
88, ETE.
But it's also not a good number. We shouldn't say it.
88 is a good number, but the Nazis claimed it, so it's also a bad number.
Yeah, the Nazis claim a lot of stuff that's kinda nice.
Yeah. And, like...
Like, can you tell me, if the Nazis didn't call parts of the military SS, it wouldn't be a cool arrangement of letters?
Oh, yeah. Okay, here's the thing. Let me just put it like this, okay? Yes, I know what you mean.
The Nazis just ruined shit.
Fair. But also you need to keep in mind, when everyone's like, what, why did they, how would that be there? We all grew up drawing the cool S. Imagine if we could draw two cool S's besides each other.
Yeah.
There's just more cool S. But, you know,
You
two
can
ones, they suck.
three cool S. So
Yeah, that's why you need to make three, because then it's smoking sexy style.
yeah.
And cool. But
That's
then again,
always a problem with
people
Devil May Cry. It's like if you have two S's, like
and that's why you
Have to
always
get
have
better.
to aim for three. You either stop at one or go for three. There's no in between.
Since I'm extremely skilled in this game, I always have three.
Obviously. Totally
Never had
bullshit.
two S.
What?
I never had two.
There's
Actually,
9
I'm not
S.
that bad in. Thankfully not.
Oh, you had to do this, right?
Yes, I just remembered that this game exists. I don't like that game.
I feel like I need... Okay. Honest question to chat. Is the game too loud for us talking? Because I feel like we're...
Yeah. If anything is too loud or too silent, just tell.
Yeah, because I feel like I should maybe make it more silent for me.
Same. I think I should also turn down the game.
So yeah, I want to ask, do you think it's too loud?
Oh, we're talking too loud.
Yeah, that's the thing. Please tell us.
Please. Onyage said.
Put in the wrong... Oh yeah, I put in the wrong blue blades.
Which one do we have?
And the fire ones.
Oh yeah,
But
no.
I need electric against Rathados.
Yeah, because it's a fish. And then mud also protects from electricity.
If this was Dragon's Dogma, I think the game would tell me fire is still effective against it because it's live, and electricity also because it's live.
But you don't need anything else in this game.
Damage spells are effective because they're alive.
Yeah. Anti-life would be healed by damage spells. What? Aren't those undead? No, undead are unalive. Anti-life. It's a different thing.
I think the funniest thing in Dragon's Dogma is when skeletons appear and they pawn completely shocked. Bones! Walking bones! It's so... Why are you scared of them?
You're
You fight
going
so
through
big
so
monsters?
many...
Yeah, I mean, unless like they're like magically enhanced or something, realistically animated skeletons are pushovers in a literal sense.
Yeah, it's like you take away one bone, they're like...
You take like a bike lock and just lock them. You can literally lock their arms and bind and feet together. Because of how bones work.
Yeah.
Or you takes a hungry dog and he happily takes one bone and
Dog just comes, bone
bury
gone.
them.
Dog comes, bone gone. The skeleton is like, what the shit?
Yeah, if the skeleton can, what the shit? We're talking about a hypothetically animated skeleton.
That's actually what I kind of liked about in the Unwanted Undead Adventurer. When he started as a skeleton and fought another skeleton, the skeleton lost a leg and the skeleton just had
I
to
felt so bad for them.
Yeah, it's like, it's skeletons, they kind of suck, but they have to deal with this problem that they're just bones, so they fall off easily.
Yeah, but it really depends how you want your skeletons to be, or if they're different tiers of skeleton, depending on how much magic you put in them and how good the spellcaster made them is. If there even is a spellcaster. Maybe some of them are naturally occurring. Because of dark energy or some shit. We'll stop here.
Okay. But yeah, I hope the audio is okay, actually. I don't know.
I will turn down my gain to 50 or something.
Yeah.
Because I noticed that I get louder when I'm in a fight.
That's what I should probably also do.
Options.
I hope that's better. Yeah, I definitely can. I'm probably just way too loud else. I don't want to scream all. I don't want to be remembered as the streamer that screamed all the time because her game was too loud.
Yeah, it's not even iconic. Everyone screams nowadays.
Damn scream meta. I hate the scream meta.
But wasn't screaming not more like a thing 10 years ago? Back then
It
games
still
with
is.
Slender and stuff like this?
It still is kind of. Oh yeah, it's much better. Who needs to post the quest next?
I think it's Marissa.
But yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, is the person with the lowest master rank.
Yeah, because I couldn't do a lot of shit and I focused on doing certain grinds for my armor.
You're the unmastered. Grinding for armor would bring you master rank, actually.
It did a bit, but I mean, I didn't do that many quests. I should have done more quests. I kind of expected to have 3 parts of primordial armor at this point, but yeah, just do the one that does double for you. But you know, I still need some shit to do that.
If you have one, if not.
Yeah, what to say? I don't have any double ones.
Yeah.
Just to take one randomly, or?
Let's just whoever has the lowest rank. Let's see. Okay, I have 91, so I'm probably not lowest.
64.
20.
You've got a Kizu.
I don't think you have that, Marissa. You need to go into your status.
Oh, sorry.
You're just looking at your anomalies, not at your research level.
Animal research 64.
Okay, then we're the same.
Then Nya can do it, I guess, unless Claire's lower, which I doubt, but...
And she posted the Kizu. Let's just do the
Okay.
Kizu. Let's just actually do the Kizu, I'd say.
Sure. I don't mind either way.
Da 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 da. We're doing monster hunting in the evening.
Why is Rob Zombie's Dragula good, but every other song of them is boring?
Because Dragula just goes insanely hard for no reason.
Yeah,
Like,
but
I
only
think
parts
Rob
of it. Also.
I mean the hook.
Yeah, the refrain is good.
The refrain is so just, yeah. Da, da,
I mean, you
da,
could
da,
say
da,
the same about
da,
Rob
da.
Zombie's movies. Like, he has one good one.
He has I think some
Like,
of them are good, but yeah.
This is just not entirely bad, but
Not good.
It's like
Yeah.
he tries, but like.
I mean,
yeah.
I liked his first Halloween movie, but I wouldn't say it's great.
He's doing exploitation, and not many people do that nowadays.
I think
how
we need
was
more
his-
context for that.
How was his animated thing called again? L something.
I think we need more context for he's doing exploitation.
Oh, exploitation is a style of movie where, you know, a lot of stuff is just turned up to the max. Like, for example, the movie 300 from Zack Snyder. It's like everything is just at the absolute maximum that it can be. Like, it's not realistic that, you know, all the Spartans just, you know, are this, you know...
Yeah, the problem is people still take it seriously for some reason.
That's the problem.
Okay, it's not the movie's fault in a way, but
I think the
But
problem
people are
is
stupid.
that, you know, I think that's the problem with, you know, if you do something that's like, you know, this over the top and this stylized, and also like, let me just be clear here, the movie and the comic really actually don't portray the Spartans in a good way. They're like arrogant fuckheads, like just, and the funniest part is, if you think about it, actually in the original comic, Frank Miller, it was like, I should put in the slavery, you know, that the Spartans did, but at some point they would just look so comically evil, no one would like them anymore. It's like, I mean, they were kind of comically evil.
We are
and
the
shit.
Spartans.
yeah.
Screamy chicken.
Screen.
The screamy chicken.
Case was like literally the one thing where you need, how's it called?
A dragon.
Regular. I remembered it was the one thing was called El Super Bisto. That one was weird. Yeah, I don't know if I hate Rob Zombie stuff. It's just there, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of true for everything. It's there.
Yeah.
It's not.
Like, it's just it's not bad enough to be like entertaining, but also not good enough to be entertaining. It's the definition of mid.
It's so weird because, like, again, there's so much stuff, you know, about Rob Zombie stuff that I should like, but also, like, there was better metal and such back in the day, in like every country. and Rob Zombie is like, he feels like he should go harder than how he actually goes in the end.
His name is cool. This is,
I mean,
for him, the best
point.
part of him.
And he's apparently also a pretty cool person. So like, yeah, it's not that I'm like, oh hey, like, you know, this, no, it's just, I wish I could understand it more, is what I'm saying. I hate the fact, because like, yeah, I wish I could.
No. It's really that important that you can, in a way.
To the
You don't have to like everything.
I mean, the better you understand yourself, the better you can understand the world.
Yeah. I mean, for example, El Super Beasto, I think I saw it twice. Because friend was like, you should watch it, and I'm like, I didn't get it. There was some stuff that made me chuckle, but like, it was like, okay. And the theme song is actually really catchy. But it's just, I do not get what others see in it. And like, the idea of, you know, a luchador superhero should actually, that should work? That should kind of work?
I mean, there was this video game. Did make it better. What was the name again? Also, you play Luchador.
Oh yeah, I remember it.
Metroidvania game. Like it wasn't a superhero, but it was more like.
You mean, how's it called? Yeah, I know what you mean. The Guacamole.
Yeah.
I played some part of it, and that was honestly pretty good.
Yeah, I played it. It's fine, good game.
I mean, there was
They
like a
also
whole
made-
section where you just got turned into chicken and had to maneuver it, and we're like, okay, you know what? That was random, but it was still fun.
Have you played Severed? It's from the same developer.
No.
It's a game for the 3DS, PS Vita, and I think they also released it on iOS. It's a dungeon crawler where you play a girl whose family get kidnapped for also like the same setting with a Mexican.
I know I shouldn't do this, but really she got kidnapped.
Yeah, kidnapped is the wrong word, but
Her family got kidnapped.
yeah, basically. They're all dead, but in the dead.
No. I'm just making a joke out of your pronunciation. That's all. That's why I said I know I shouldn't do it.
Okay. Oh, no, it's okay. Now I get it. It's fine.
Because kidnapping I know, but kidnapping is new to me.
Okay.
I mean, you talked about
I now wonder if there would exist kidnapping. What would it be?
I don't know.
People going around and nipping kids somewhere. Now
Maybe.
it sounds creepy.
That's on you.
You know, when you talk about severing, I just immediately thought about Never Dead, and I think no one fucking remembers that game except probably you.
Me. Yes. It.
It was a game that should have been better than it.
The art style is fine, but it's not a good game.
The promise is actually so good, but then you're like, oh wait, it's an escort mission, and then you're like, oh yeah, it's an escort mission for a good reason, and the reason. Oh. Okay, so who doesn't know what I mean about what the whole thing is? Actually, it's kind of funny. So basically, you're playing a demon hunter, okay? And like thousands of years ago, they get cursed by a big demon. They kill they kill your wife, and then they curse you to be immortal, so you can't die. So you just have to suffer alone. That on its own is a really fucking good curse. Also, it makes the protagonist, your typical grumpy everything sucks person. But I mean, let me just be clear here. If I was someone who has to live with the fact that the person I loved is dead, and I can't die, I have to live with that.
Well, realistically speaking, assuming you wouldn't get dementia and stuff, you would forget most of it and sooner or later be over it.
Basically, they just got really bitter and shit. So it was, fine. But also, the fun part that happened is that, since you can't die, when you get damage, you actually, just lose limbs that you have to regain, which gets
block.
Yeah, which gets so bad that but you can really get blasted, and then you're just a rolling head and need to reassemble your limbs. Then your arm sticks to your head, so you roll around with your arm on your head, but your arm still has like a gun in its hand, so you can still shoot the gun around. And again, this should have been more fun than it was in the end.
Yeah.
It's just
The problem is like you can the slightest damage. You get
the
slightest damage and your arms fall off often.
Yeah,
It's
that's
a bit
the
annoying
problem.
at sometimes.
So you're basically ancient Marcus Bright Joseph.
Basically, but worse.
Yeah.
You really just you cough and shit falls off, and you know what the worst part is, because they were like, oh hey, that because you can't die means you can't have a health bar, and so like, oh okay, so how do you die? The answer is you don't. You have an NPC with you in the level that you have to protect, and they have a health bar.
I mean, you can get in the
Technically,
game over. There are some monsters who can eat you and
Then
you
it's
don't
like,
die, but you get digested for the rest of your
yeah, it's
for
more
all
like
eternity.
yeah, it's more like you can't do anything. Like your head is in the monster or in stuff, and then like the gameplay.
Technically, you would only be digested until that monster is dead, and then you would need to wait for the flesh to rot off, and then you could escape.
Technically,
Yeah,
but
but-
yeah, that's the point. The point of is you
Yeah.
need to finish the game. There's no time mechanic where you can come back millions of years later.
See, that would be fun.
That would be fun, but yeah, I get why they did it. It's just you still have a health bar, but it's not your health bar, so you can't at least control where your health bar goes.
Well,
But at least you can rip off your head and play basketball with it. This is fun.
This is actually
I'm still thinking, like, couldn't they have just made the game hard, and then
No.
not having a health bar would be fun?
that
So put some game design in it.
Yeah, basically.
It is Konami. Was it the Konami game?
I think it was. And didn't they hire Metallica or so for the theme song? It was some metal band. No, it was Megadeth. Which is like, why did you hire Megadeth? Did you hear their cover of the Duke Nukem soundtrack? But because like they didn't write the Duke Nukem soundtrack, I think the song actually is pretty good. But it was still like it was just such a thing of its time. Like, not even its time, it was just
and
weird.
also game like Haze. They also had the theme song with Korn.
Oh
Korn made the theme
god,
song.
Korn,
It
be
was-
like Haze is my religion or something.
Yeah.
Like what the fuck are you talking about?
We should play Haze in co-op.
No,
Yes.
no, we shouldn't.
Why? Why not? Tell me why.
Because Haze is one of those games that is kind of alright at the beginning and then starts to suck because they strip you of the fun game mechanics.
Yes. So it's better.
Shut up!
You don't understand.
It's bad, so it's worse, so it's bad. I get the
No.
logic.
Sometimes playing shitty games is.
I need to get back to survival horror after Void Stranger's over.
And play Darkwood.
Oh yes, Darkwood is an actually good game.
Yeah, but for some reason, yeah, there's an aversion to it.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know. But
Maybe
like,
we need survival horror therapy after Void Stranger so that we can finally play Darkwood.
Or play Haze.
That's actually a game I recommended you before Void Stranger.
yeah, but also I don't have Haze. I couldn't even plug it into my PS3 because I don't have this. I would need to get Haze somehow.
You buy it. It's probably a few bucks. Who goes to buy Haze today?
It's probably the same people that like stand in like the store and say like, oh, Midnight Club LA for the Xbox 360. Should I do this or
It's
not?
not a bad game. So
I know,
why
but
not?
I wouldn't probably play it, so no.
Yeah.
This isn't one where I'm like, I definitely want to get to it on the list. And it's not like Most Wanted where, you know, it literally is the best version. And it's just locked on this one platform.
I mean, you can play it on Xbox One at least.
That's
Is
what I
backwards
meant.
compatible? Yeah. Ah, you mean. Oh, you play Alone in the Dark 2008.
Can you just stop trying to get me to play Alone in the Dark 2008?
Then the Quiet Man. It's another game.
You know what?
What?
Games I thought about that would be interesting are, for example, the Crisis trilogy, the remastered one, because, you know, it was like, yeah, I could do that, because I like Crisis,
But they are
for
not
example.
funny.
Crisis 2 is a fun game.
The mirrors are
Yeah.
fun.
It's fun, but not funny.
Oh, they're funny. Like, if you put everything on with ray tracing and stuff, you could kill PCs with it.
I mean, if it had ray tracing, doesn't.
It should have.
They didn't patch it in, sadly.
Imagine how many
Of course,
PCs...
it's a Crytek game.
I mean, actually,
What?
I think Saber did the ports.
Crytek is such a weird company. I don't know why.
Is it a company?
I mean, they're the only thing they're
developer, yeah.
surviving on is Hunt Showdown.
Uh,
They wanted to become a publisher once. That didn't work out.
They also wanted to be a developer once.
yeah, they invested in crypto.
Now this
Wait, what?
basically.
Yeah, they made their own. They made their own coin, the Cry coin.
No,
Like years
no,
after.
No, not seriously.
Yes, they did. And it was like years after the market crash. Like, yeah, now we're going to do it too. It's so stupid.
Why?
Because they see a trend, they start developing it, and after the trend died off, they releasing this stuff.
I sent by my thing that the only good game they ever made was probably Crysis 2, and only because they actually had, you know, good design in the, you know, in the right genre, in the right place.
I would say Hand Showdown is a pretty fun
Okay, yeah,
game.
true. I know people like that, and I played it a bit, and it was kind of fun. It's a weird thing that they then hyper focus on such a, you know, niche game.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes
I mean, if it's the one thing that makes the money, understandable.
yeah.
I would play it again. So if you want to, maybe. I would be open.
I don't have it
Hunt
even.
Showdown, I think.
In a free weekend, yeah, but we don't have it.
Okay.
Yeah. You never buy the game. Just let it run for days sometimes. That's how free weekends are supposed to be. They are long weekends. Sometimes months.
I played it with two people. Yeah, not a lot, but for 50 hours, and it can get really intense because it's basically like a tactic shooter, but it's an extraction gaming.
And
fun.
also there are just zombies around and your guns are
Yeah.
shit.
And we
Yeah.
played it a few times, and the general strategy to win was ignore everything, run to the monster, kill it, and run
You
to
ran
the edge
away.
of him. Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we just-
that's the main basically the strategy, but
beelined-
sometimes you come
we
across
literally
some other
beelined
quests.
them, and then some people were like, oh hey, we are the monster, and then we just shot them from inside. That was fun.
Yeah. I had to, like, it was, I think it was the first time playing this game, and I played it alone, and there was the other player that I shot them, got their gun, and I didn't know there was some revive mechanics or something, and this player wasn't playing alone. And like a few minutes later, some people behind me start shooting at me, and this person used the in-game voice chat and with some heavy fake Texan accent. I don't want to imitate it, but they said, they got my gun and stuff, and it was weird, but it was fun. And I shoot the other two too, and I felt like the best player out of all time. And I got
Yeah.
killed by another random
I
person.
think the funniest part that we had was like literally we beelined the monster and then ran away, and then we extracted, and everyone on the map was just Pikachu facing. And yeah, the other time we had like a standoff against the whole rest of the map in like one barn, and it was fun.
Yeah, we had the same. Like if I played in this case, I played it with others, and we eliminated everyone and everyone else, and we had the whole map for ourselves, and can just take our time and stuff.
This stream really is just mostly just talking about stuff.
Yes, you noticed.
Yeah, I know. I want a model train again that I can use in this room.
I mean, are not most streams aren't just talking, or
I mean, and I mean, in some Void Stranger streams, I have nervous breakdowns.
now we have to
And I
destroy
start
you more.
crying. So no, please don't do that. I'm very sensitive. And I don't want to cry all the time.
Yeah, the problem is
It's
I need
hard
to
enough
get more comfortable with the
existing.
English language, so it will take some time so I can be more precise with it. So good for you.
Yeah, good. Don't
For
make
now.
me cry.
I never make you cry.
You made me
I think.
cry.
When?
You talk too much about soup.
It was fine. We can do it again. And now we have a different topic, like what is rap and what is a feeling. It's even more important.
Yeah.
Is the ocean basically the wrap of the earth?
Partly.
Or is the
I think it's probably more of the air. That's the wrap.
yeah, true.
Very fluffy wrap.
The ozone layer.
Yeah. Tastes like fridge.
Damn, we have 8 people viewing. Hello, everyone.
Hello. I hope you're having fun.
That's what I wanted to say.
Yeah, I'm faster than you.
Tone.
I hope I don't.
You hope you don't have fun?
No, they don't have fun. No,
Oh.
Why?
because I'm toxic.
Yeah, also it's reverse psychology. Like, now
Yeah.
they're trying to have fun.
Yes, it's all part of the strategy. I'm basically your manager. At this point.
I want a better manager.
No, I'm the best
Can you
one
make
get.
can you make another monster then?
Yeah,
And Youngster.
Meow.
and you the one you deserve.
Fuck you. I want a better manager.
I can
No.
manage you.
Listen, I
Still
love you,
want
but I
the
don't
better
think you
one.
would be a good manager. You just forget things.
You know, if I would actually manage the stream, you would be rich by now.
Okay, then what would I do?
I can't say that on
For some
stream.
reason I don't get double XP.
Because then everyone
Well,
would
not
know.
for some reason. There is always a monster shown that gives you double XP, and either you have investigations for it or not.
Yeah, which one is yours?
For like 1.2 XP.
Normally investigation and
No, you have anomaly, not of investigations, just the quest counter where you can select quests or investigations, and on the right side it says which one of the monsters you should do.
okay, so again.
Look on the stream. Okay, here.
Yeah.
For me, it's do Geratodor's level 21 or higher. Okay. So if I, for example,
No,
go
you need
in
to
here.
stay there until the stream catches up.
Okay, yeah, sorry. You see?
Also, Marissa doesn't
Yeah.
have the stream open, I think, right?
Okay, I see it. Yeah. I was a bit stupid again.
They didn't close it before you get disconnected again. It's really not done well, I have to say. They could really just pop in the icon and the name,
Yeah.
like up here.
But also,
There.
can I just say one thing? Why the fuck do you talk about making my stream rich like you talk to me like you want to get me into an MLM?
What is an MLM?
multi-level marketing scheme. A pyramid scheme.
No, just an empathy levels one that only exploits its customers.
It's just marginally better, you know that.
Yeah, I know. But it would make more money than them. And you know that.
I feel like I really should start an MLM if I ever want to have some money, but the question is, what should I sell?
I don't know. Something frustrated entrepreneurs like.
That would probably be model trains, the only thing I can think about.
Yeah, I guess.
But like...
You have to make it good to the very fanatic MAGA crowd, I think. Like, buy model trains to stick it to the lips or something. And then you could also manipulate them to actually invest in infrastructure.
I hate the fact that this is probably one of the ways to go, that you have to say you would trigger the lips by buying model trains.
Yeah. I'm smart.
I don't know if you're smart or if you're just unhinged.
Both.
Can we both?
I think you need
Can
to
be
be
smart and stupid at the same time.
You have to be unhinged to be smart, in my opinion. Like, if you're not unhinged, how can you be smart?
I guess that is true to a degree, but...
Like, you may be thinking smart, but you can't do anything smart because you're not unhinged.
It depends what kind of smart. Are you money smart or street smart? Or book smart?
Both brings you money. So I think they're the same, actually.
I think in the end I should just keep learning programming and actually make a good game one day.
I think we should start by just making games, because A, that's what we wanted to do. And B, if you tie money to it, you get frustrated pretty quickly.
Yeah, that's true.
Because then we will end up as a mobile developer.
That's you know what? That's the problem. I think the shit I want to do is more like yeah, it's probably also already niche anyway. It's like, oh hey, I want to make a Castlevania game, but like the old Castlevania.
If you want to make a game that makes money, you make an actually good gameplay loop. You have pre-order bonuses and lots of skins to buy, because that shit makes money. It's terrible, but it makes money.
Yeah, it's annoying. I don't want to do that. I want to just make fuck up shit. That make people feel disgusted about themselves.
Then go and make your you know, horror.
You talk about
RPG
it once.
Maker.
You wanted to help me.
I can help you write shit, no problem. I think the one thing I can do all right is writing.
Right now,
See?
you want to learn programming, though.
Yes,
Yeah,
and I'm
that's
still
important.
crying at C. I hate
Understandable.
C. It should go away.
Understandable.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair.
I don't like C.
But I think everyone who knows C wants C to go away.
Literally, I wish Connor was in the chat. He could tell you that he was talking to me that I shouldn't do it. And I'm sitting here be like, you're right, I will do it because you want to do it. Is it smart? I don't know.
It's doing what I'm saying. I think that's at least smart by inference.
Yeah, I mean, at least I have some ideas of games I kind of want to do.
Yeah.
I mean, also I have ideas of games I could do that would probably also make money perpetually, but the problem is with multiplayer games, you definitely need a team to do that.
Yes.
The thing with a single player game is you can do it, you can do some updates, maybe an expansion, and it's done.
And then you can turn it into a live service game.
No!
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't want to do that either. But
Yeah,
if you want to
like,
make money, then that's what you ought to do.
Do I look like fucking Warner Brothers?
You could make it so that Warner Brothers looks like you.
Make a narrative-driven game.
You know what? That is
really
that is
popular,
probably
and Warner
the most.
Brothers makes a movie.
I just want to say that is probably the most inspiring evil thing I have heard in a long time.
Yeah.
To just make them
I
look
mean, just
like...
imagine we make a really addicting game, but you can die real easily, and you can't play it anymore if you die. But for 5 cents, you can get it continued. And we just make it procedurally generated and extremely long.
I mean, that's just then a coin muncher arcade.
Yeah. But one digitally. So it's way more profitable.
But you have to give the player options, like you can buy 10 revives for like 20 cents or something.
Yeah, something like that.
I kind of hate that I sit together with two people who are like, oh, this is how you can exploit shit.
Well, I know how to exploit people. I just don't want to do it on moral grounds.
Yeah.
But if it's just about how to make money, then I know what to do.
You're the one who's going to do it.
Fuck you!
The prophecy!
No! I don't want to. I want to make shit people like.
But you...
Here's
Yeah.
the problem, people like those games.
Yeah, because
They
they
actually
have-
defend them by calling everyone, like by calling it hate to progress. There's some shit.
I just have to think about the Flappy Bird developer who was like, yeah, no, I take this game off the store, and you never heard from him again. Like, this was really
Integrity.
respectable back
It-
then.
Actually, pretty big integrity, being like, no, this is too
Yeah.
popular. I don't like that. Goes away. Just
Like,
like,
I remember reading news where he earned 20,000 K a day?
he made
like-
a fuck ton of money from a
Yeah.
few ads, and he was like, I don't want the money. Like,
Oh.
just
Are there
Respectable.
even, are there now Flappy Bird clones?
There
I
were a
think
ton
there
of
were a
them
bunch,
back then.
obviously.
I wonder why Flappy Bird was such a simple game. But then again, it had to strike a nerve, I guess.
Yep. And I think back then smartphones were still, yep, still new, I think, or not directly new, but a bit more novel than today. So free game, people play it, and it's kind of challenging. Not because it's well designed, but it doesn't matter.
Well. Oh well, it's just interesting topics to talk, but yeah. I do think about sometimes what kind of games I want to do, and yeah, the problem is I am just not remotely good enough in programming to do them.
RPG Maker.
Here's the problem, you cannot really program stuff like a shooter in RPG Maker, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oh, Tobi Kadachi! That's something for you.
Every time I hear Toby, I have I don't know, my head immediately completed this word with Toby Fox for some reason.
You should
Maybe
really watch Naruto Shippuden.
Maybe one day.
Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of hard to say that, you know. Not at least I like
It's where Hinata gets character development.
and tits.
And tits, yeah. She got both. Weird. Normally it's one or the other.
Honestly,
Is it even legal?
I'm gonna be honest with you. Her design in Shippuden when she popped up first time just kind of fried my brain as a teenager. Not as much as Mio Akiyama, but that is a different story. Again, I think I said it before. I have a type.
Yeah, you have a type.
I'm very, very stupid and easy in that sense.
Long black hair.
Yes, and human cut.
It's nice. I really especially love the demon cut, so it's understandable.
Yeah.
I would wear one, but my hair's too curly.
I tried to iron it out, but yeah.
Well, I did wear it in my early 20s, but it kind of killed my hair.
It did look good on you though.
I know.
So yeah. Wee, big talk.
And black hair, and black hair with red stripes, and red hair with violet stripes. That was cool. Maybe I should do that again.
Hmm.
Just this time trying without ruining my hair. But then again, I can't really keep it straight.
You have you have the hair that just curls like hell.
Yeah. But it only began being like that after 5 years ago or so.
It's the owl. Yeah, something like
Not
that.
my. When my hair is shorter, it get curly, but it get smoother the longer it goes. So it's the other way around for some reason.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah.
Where am I? Oh, there am I.
Maybe I should try human cut. I don't know if it's right now would really look good on me, but
I'll be honest, human cut looks kind of good on everyone. I don't think there is like, unless like really special types of faces that can't wear human cut.
You just have to make the right cut. There's actually a good tutorial on them online. Where, you know, a hairstylist actually explains how you have to cut the bangs depending on what type of face you have. Definitely need more handicrafts. Oh, it's poisoned. Thank you, Rathian.
Good job.
She's still here.
Yeah, she's flying a lot.
want to be part of the team.
Stunt.
This is kind of a shit show of a fight.
Super corner fight.
Yay.
With Rathian! Stop doing
They're all
this, Rathian!
corners. Finally.
But I'm noticing that I'm not at full capacity. I'm often forgetting which element to bring.
Yeah, I mean, it's getting late here.
Yeah. As I said, it was an exhausting day.
Yeah, true.
But we do a lot of progress, which is fine, nice.
But yeah, I mean, that is the intention. Like, most of the shit we're doing right now is more like... I think I need to kinda get at least, that I can buy primordial bloodstones unlocked. And the rest is like farming contrary scale.
I'm not sure if you can unlock primordial bloodstones.
Yeah, I will look into that. If not, that just means I need to get one and the contrary scale over the next week. And then the rest is just, again, grinding until, you know, I hit Scorned Magna Marlow. And then when I hit Scorned Magna Marlow, I make the, you know, I make the weapon. The rest is just, you know, grinding for the, is grinding for decorations, and then I soon have the end game build, and then we can do, like, the rest of the grind to unlock the final monsters. Which will probably take a bit, so I would say maybe we should just grind a bit more together outside of streams.
I don't think everybody has that much time.
It's just a question if we can do it like on one day of the week or so, one evening. But else, yeah. The thing is just that we kind of reach the final levels and get, you know,
Since
slay the
this is
final
a
monster.
monster hunt, it means lots of wasted time.
Yeah, I think we just need to, I think, hit, what was the final one? Valstrucks? I need to check.
Valstrax comes next, yes.
I'm also like, what was the final one?
That's something we need to...
It's just that we get there with some good armor and then we kill it and then it's like, yeah, it's over. I do want to put it like, I do want to put like a pin into that, because obviously you can do the modern ones for a long time, but
we don't have to show every aspect on stream.
Yeah.
So.
It's more like, you know, getting there with the final one and killing it and then be like, that's it. It's not like, you know, it's not like with Freedom Unite where, you know, when we slay Ukanlos, we have finished the game. The last thing we could do is, you know, farm Ukanlos to gear, but...
Fatalis is still there.
No, in Freedom Unite, the last one is Ukanlos.
There's still Fatalis and you can unlock other stuff there.
What, really?
Yeah.
I thought Ukanlos was the last one.
Technically.
That's the final boss of the game.
Technically.
I'm pretty sure that was the final one.
Required to do, yes. But
Similar
there is
to how...
Fatalis in Freedom Unite.
Similar to how if we ever play Generations, that if we kill Atal Kal, it's over. We killed Atal Kal, the final one. I honestly wish we could go back to the time where there was like an actual final monster.
Now the final monster is just the beginning of more.
Yeah, that kind of sucks. And then in World they at least patched one in.
Yeah.
But
imagine they would take like the last ones, which are like risen things, risen monsters, and just put their moveset according to the stats they expect us to have, just in as normal monsters.
Yeah,
Wouldn't that be nice?
it would be nice. But yeah,
I should slowly start going to sleep, I guess.
what?
I should slowly start going to sleep.
Okay, so do you mean we should stop it with here, or maybe do the next? Hey,
Depending on how everyone feels, I'm open.
yeah, I think the main thing we should see if there's like some mastering to G rank to hit. What?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting to me.
Surprisingly, I'm more awake than in the beginning of the stream, so
Interesting. But yeah, the next master rank is at 100.
Ah, damn, that still takes a bit for you.
There's Val's trucks.
Not even Shagaru.
No,
That is
170.
That really is the one thing I talk about with padding. In old games, you would have just had more levels.
Not more levels. You would have just the next content.
Yeah.
You did that? Okay, now do this. Now do that.
Yeah, I think that's the problem with games as a service, right?
This is
Which
ironic
way it
because
is.
this one isn't even that much of games as a service. It's just, we need to. I feel like this is just the MMO brain rot setting in, because people said, we want endgame, even though, do you need endgame for this game to be like, again, Monster Hunter was replayable, then it got endgame. We should
think the
probably
idea is to
stop
keep
here.
people in the environment of Monster Hunter, so that they are ideally playing until the next game comes out.
Yeah,
So
but
that
also,
they definitely get your mansies.
Yeah, this and many people are scared that okay, technically you can play this game, finish a game in like 10 hours basically for the first time, and for many people it's not enough. Yet not that you can beat Monster Hunter in 10 hours, but maybe you can replay these 10 hours in 100 times. But this doesn't count for some reason for many people.
it's weird, yeah, but like also even then I would say, holy shit, Monster Hunter is probably one of those games even without endgame where you can just sink in a lot of time.
Yeah.
Let's just look up if I can actually get the Primordial Bloodstone.
You can't look it up there.
Yeah, but
It's not how it goes.
where?
It's not how it goes, and I won't explain it to you now. Could you stop?
Okay, yeah, sorry. Anyway, yeah. Thing is, it's gotten late. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm just. I think that's just a personal thing where I'm like, I don't think it's necessary that they do that, because again, their games have been played so long and so much. Because again, if you finished one, you were like, oh, I want to play it again, and you pick it up again.
People had so much fun playing Monster Hunter back then. They did golden crowns hunting for fun. Nowadays, when people talk about the gold crowns and related achievements, they're like, why the fuck is this in the game? It's like, yeah. People did it back then for fun because they wanted to play the game more. Now the game wants you to play more.
Yeah, I think this is one of the parts where I'm like, here's the thing, Monster Hunter is still, with its padding, it's actually not egregious. Like, if they really want to make it like games as a service, a live service game that you play until the next title come out, they would do more updates and they would have a way, just,
Yeah.
like, this is actually something you can finish. We are almost finished. I literally just need to get like 2
We're
things.
not almost finished. Forget it. Do you know how long it takes to get anomaly and stuff upwards? It's anomaly research ends at 380.
Can I point one thing out here? And this is what I want to get at. If we just look at, finishing an armor build that is doable for the rest of the game, I basically only need 2 more ingredients to have my the primordial parts.
Still.
Need to kill 1 monster for the hammer, and 2 others for the rest of the set.
Then you still need Curio Augment, which is randomized.
Yeah, the thing is, okay, the augments, okay, they're randomized, but that's not the point. The point is the parts for the armor are spread out so much, not because it makes sense, because you're just doing basically the same shit over and over again for monsters that you don't need because you want to get your anomaly rank up. Again, keep in mind.
You also get anomaly materials, so you need
Yeah.
to do them anyway.
But it's like, you don't. It's just, it's again, it's basically just the thing you would do in Monster Hunter anyway, in older titles. Just with more things in between to do. It's literally just padding. And again, I don't get it, because people already put in hundreds of hours. Like, seriously, you do not go in one day through G rank. Even if you want to make a speed run, you know, of G rank, you'd definitely end up doing something, you know, similar to.
If you do it with heroics and stuff, you can do it.
But you need to get to heroics first.
You have heroics. It's a cooking skill then.
Yeah, I know, but you need to have. I know. The thing is just, even then, a Freedom Unite speedrun, up until you beat G rank, would still be in the you know, in the quantity of a 101% Donkey Kong Country 64
I
speedrun.
don't know actually, and you don't know either.
It would be a long time.
No,
Okay, if you say so.
I can tell you.
Okay, but see, people playing normally wouldn't, you know.
No.
People normally would literally take more time than that.
Yeah.
It's just the whole idea of endgame is there because people expect there to be endgame in a, you know, game that has apparently some sort of grinding in there, which is similar to how people expect shit to be, you know, the endgame in MMOs and such. And the problem is just in MMOs it also kind of killed the game because now everyone thinks the endgame is the point. And not the fact that the way to the end was the point. It was the point in Monster Hunter. It's why it's fun. You work your way upwards. But now the game is like, oh, no. Actually, the way upwards, we streamline that. And they don't do it as much, thankfully, yet as MMOs do. But, you know, the end game is the point. No! The point was getting there.
And I have to build, I fight the last boss, and then I'm done. And I will
Yeah.
never touch the game again, unless it was good.
Then you replay it. Can we talk about how Capcom games were just the replay masters? You could replay them so much.
Some of them still
I mean, at least Resident Evil 4 remake made it good with the replay.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
the Resident Evil games
So-
are still like...
But they
peak
needed
replayability.
to accommodate for that goodness, so they made useless microtransactions.
Yeah.
Oh God.
It's.
Modern Capcom is weird.
I mean, Capcom in general is weird even back then, but it got worse. Like they made so many great games, but for every game, you get hit in the back multiple times, and it's like I have to ignore it, and then I can enjoy the game, and it gets sometimes really hard.
Yeah. It
It's
actually...
annoying.
It sucks. Anyway.
Yeah.
I hope you all had fun with the grind. I'd say a goal for next time would probably just be like, I guess simply said, get anomaly and G rank up and finish building the armors that we want to. Also, your helmet is very cool and cute.
Yeah, I know.
You look good. Yeah, I guess that is the plan for next time. Just more of this, so we can grind more of this. It really is just we need to get the armors done, and you have to do this, right?
Yes. No.
All right,
Yes.
girl. I swear. You. Both of you. You're going to get me killed one day, you know? Just, there's gonna be a vein that pops in my head.
And that's my babysitter. Fuck you, game.
What? I didn't understand you. What was your fucking rambling there?
Ah, good. Nice to destroy the stream shortly.
You know what? Just more grinding, okay? Have a fun weekend ahead of you.
Yay! Thank
And-
you.
Bye.
Bye bye.
I guess see everyone on Sunday for Sokoban action with Void Stranger. Good night. I'm ending this. Bye.